Long time no see. Okay, hi. Today I'm going to stream again for quite some time because I don't know. Yesterday I had a really big problem with my CPU. I cleaned it. I took it apart and made every part of the CPU really clean, and also all the ventilation system. Could have also have gotten a new ventilation system, but I just had random crashes with my PC and hope that I will not get them today. So this is something that I will still have to determine why my PC is crashing a lot. It was really a lot yesterday, and also had a crash in the morning today. So it still has to be determined why the CPU is why the PC is crashing. And yeah, I'm still trying to investigate. Got a lot of tools to observe the crashes. Unfortunately, I only got that it's a hardware error by Windows, and there's no further information about what's happening there. And I also gave it to a repair shop a time ago, and they just said we don't know. Yeah, so I'm pretty much left with nothing here. So yeah, this is something that has to be seen in the future. Also cleaned my ventilation system, and the old one should have done this sooner. I really oiled it, took the ventilation, the fans off, and put in some oil, and it's now really quiet. This is something that's really nice. After sometimes the PC was getting louder and louder, and now it's absolutely quiet, and I love that because it's supposed to be a quiet PC. Actually, I bought a silent system, and now it's really clean and clean. And yeah, if you look at this PC, you wouldn't guess that it would be I think it's 9 or 10 years old now. So no, I think it's 9 years old, but some parts of it might be even older. So yeah, but enough complaining. It's something that I will improve when I get a new PC, and enough about that. We're going to work on the game now, and today I'm just trying to chill a little bit and enjoy making the map look good. Okay, let's start about that. So here's how the game is looking right now. And let's also play some music here. Got to turn the volume down because this is the volume that I use for my speakers, but in my headphones 100% is a little bit loud. It's a little bit overkill. And we have done this part here. Just draw in a lot of stones. It's not taking long, but it has to be done. And we're going to continue to do this for this whole area here. So this is taking a lot of time. And let's just get going. There's no reason to wait anymore. So I've got this cue and point references. Can put them over here. And let's put it over here and just draw this part. No, I only want to... Oh, that... Reverse that? Oh, I cannot reverse that. That's interesting. At least not with my keyboards. Something that I could do in the future. Actually, let's do it right now. Before I forget it. So this is what we are doing, and we are simply not recording anything. And here we need to record these changes. So we're going to type in undo dot record object, and we want to record this time map. It's a game object. Oh. Do we need to specify what we are doing? Just give it a string name. And that's it. Let's try that again and see if we can reverse it. So, only show this map. Oh no, I can't reverse that. When I press Ctrl Z, it's not reversing it. See, this undo here has a different name. That's interesting. But why? Let's just take a look. Unity undo set active. Do I have to call this after I did this change? No, it's done before. Almost all property changes are recorded. That's interesting. It should work. Okay. People investigate into this until we see something. We could also record objects instead. We didn't record this because we call hide all time apps. There we need to specify. Okay. I don't want to make an extra function just to change the name here. Change Parallax time group visibility. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. So now we should change this. Now we can also record this one. Once we started it, it's not a big change. It's easy. And let's also take a look at those two functions here. Do they record basically the same function? And it does record. Yeah, it does record. Okay, so let's test this out again. Yay! Now I can control Z. Control Z. Okay, yeah, that's quite nice. I can close this region now and get going. So what I want to do here is I want to make a new parent inside of here, cause this position 4 and start drawing. The background here, we don't want another background. We already have this. We want a foreground. Yeah, and just go through it as fast as possible. There's something named called here. So let's investigate in this later. First, set up the brushes for the next layer that we are doing. Okay, I want to start with gray. Mixed gray and brown. Maybe also dark. Not brown and dark. Gray and dark. And just two more times gray. Okay. And now we can start drawing. Just want to look, where is this cold coming from? Not from this. Cold? No. bet it is some of these windows. Let's see. Need to get rid of this debug message because I don't want to have anything in my console. Thank you. Okay. Just a little small cleanup here. Always have to keep the console clean. Console clean. console clean. Okay, now I have all these time maps. I don't know which one I want to work with. I think it's these last 5 here, but I can make sure I get the right ones just by selecting the parent and then say only show this one. It's these ones. Okay. Show them all. What's happening? Ah, they're back in here. So now, yeah, this is the right one. So I can just start drawing here. Okay. Ah, it's random pick chance. Need to increase that though. Yeah, okay. Leaves a lot of empty spaces and maybe a little bit more space in between would be nice. Come on, draw something. There we go. And also can spawn in some here. Okay, let's not overdo it. Go to the next layer. Now this layer is going to be more important. Oh, it has a chance. Let's put this chance to 1 because I actually thought having a drawing chance is nice, but sometimes it just leaves a lot of gaps in between, and I actually don't want to have gaps. Okay, now just increase the empty cells, the spacing between cells. Now this will just draw every third cell it comes across. This is put to every 5th, want to have every 4th. Just have to adjust this according to the size of the queue and time map that we are working on. This is 5. And now it naturally just fills in the spaces. Now comes this one, the last layer, the 6th layer, and we just can say, hey, put this value to 6 and it should be all right. Okay, let's test this out because this is the first time we draw here. Okay, skip the intro. Going to do this a lot. And there's a tutorial message. And you see inside of here, it just feels like you're going into some kind of cave. Yeah. We have to fix this hole here. Aside from this, nothing. So, how do we fix this? There was a hole here, but we can't see it. Can you show dynamic reference? Oh, I don't have a dynamic reference. Thankfully, can make it. It will be done automatically. Now I have it. Now I can push this button, and you see, this is how the timelapse will look if I'm in this position. And this is how they will look when I'm at this position, okay? Now I can just, wow, it's that easy. Once I fix that,
hello.
Hello. Electos 200, sorry. Electos 200, how are you doing? I hope you had a wonderful day.
I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah, that's nice to hear. So, I think I got a wonderful news here. This looks better now. So I can just try this out again. If I see any gaps inside of the time map when I'm going through this, because it's shifting all the time. I'm working on a background right now, parallax speed. You can see that the stones here in the background, they're moving a little bit. The parallax effect. And I'm just going through the level, trying to find every hole that there is, trying to draw them in everywhere. And I'm generally just very pleased with the result so far.
Looks good.
Looks good, thank you. Yeah, still have to put in a lot of work and just to go through the whole level. Oh, thank you for following. So one story behind this is the tools that I use here. They are custom made by myself, so I can set them up faster. I just have to say this is the reference point. Like this is where the tile map is supposed to be in its default position, just when I draw them in. And then I just start drawing. So here I can just press make a group here. And I want to have a background with not so many layers, just 3. And then I can just put them to their default value and say I want to just draw in some rocks. And I have some mixed brushes here with brown, with gray and dark rocks. And let's finish with gray rocks. And that's basically it. Now I can just select this tile map. It will automatically select my brush here, which is very useful. And I can just start drawing. Oh, I can also specify how many cells should be empty after I draw. So it will not, if I put this to 0, it would look like this. There's a little bit too many rocks.
Is there a game you have made before?
No, I'm actually before this I only did modding, and yeah, I've been working on this, and then I thought, hey, this should be my first title. Let's make it just crappy and put it out into the world, and then just go on to the next title. But for some reason, I'm really just stuck trying to make this title here as good as possible, because I'm just not satisfied with its current look and how it feels. And I actually learn a lot just by trying to make one game very good and better. And yeah, it feels a little bit better than to make a lot of trash games, which is also a way a lot of people just make money, because then you can just go for a lot of trends, which also has its benefits. But this is my only game. Aside from this, I just mod a lot. Well, I calculated that in 30 weeks I will be finished with this game if everything goes according to plan. But let's be real, it never goes according to plan. Did you ever make a game or a mod? That would be nice to know. Oh, I forgot to make this into a new parent. That's easily fixed, since they have a common parent, which is automatically generated. But I think the stones in the first layer look a little bit too bright. The player could confuse them for actually the tile map. So let's make them darker.
I'm 15 years old. I just turned 15. I've been trying to learn coding for 5 years. There is one game I've made so far.
Oh, that's not bad. I mean, I just had someone who's 13 and is starting with Unity right now, but he hasn't put out anything yet. So what did you put out? Also, if to say, I was busy studying first, because for some reason I just felt like studying is more important for me. I don't know. It's all when you're at a certain age, it just feels better to have a backup plan. Since game development, solo game development is really risky, and there's a risk that your game won't pay.
I am using Game Maker and Unity.
Game Maker. I suggest that. I guess that's an asset. Going to look this up. Game Maker Unity. Oh. Game Maker and Game Maker and Unity. I misunderstood that. Game Maker.
Not this.
This one, yeah. I guess. Uh-huh. Are you coding or are you using what is this called? This visual blueprints? Notes. It's definitely notes. Game Maker Visual. Don't want any cookies. Okay, everything here is in German because of my browser. I'm sorry. Okay, I would now have to investigate a little bit more to understand it. But basically, it's another engine, I would say. I also thought about trying out a new engine, like, do you know Judon? Which a lot of people call Godot, G-Dot, but it's actually called Judon, and everybody's pronouncing that wrong. Also thought about trying that out, but I don't think it's that important for now. Okay, let's go on. I want to make just this foreground here. So let's create it. Go inside it here. This should be the parent, so that I don't lose track. And call this foreground. Just take the normal values.
I have a game that I published on itch.io. It got 21 downloads. 21 downloads are too much for me.
Congratulations. How was it? How did you get it to itchy.io? You contact them, and was it hard? Did they test it? Also thinking about putting this game to itchy.io for someday. Maybe after I'm finished with all this stuff here. And I'm really looking forward to that. So I could learn a lot from you. And I really like itchy.io because they just put out a lot of support.
In the demo version of the game I made, the aim of the game is to kill the boss in the middle.
How's the name called? Can I Google it? if you say I'm not supposed to look at it, then I can just say, okay, it's your secret how your name is named. The demo version. Yeah, so there's a boss fight. Okay.
Polybus demo.
Okay, let's Google that up. But before I Google that, I will make a test for my game here, because I need to keep in mind what I did here, and just if I don't test it now, I will forget my thoughts.
My game name is Polybus demo.
Yeah. Polybus demo. Okay, I will look into this. Just let me test my game for a second. There's a hole here inside of the tile map. So these stones are way too far. Just left. Fix that. Aside from that, it's okay. Everything else is okay. I also have to fix this hole here. You're not supposed to see a hole inside of here. So I just started to draw with my tools here, and I'm still learning. I'm still learning my own tools. So let's put the dynamic point reference here. Say I only want to see the. No, let's first fix the holes. So for that I can say please shift to this position. This is how it will look when I'm at this position. And after that I will take a look into your game. Just have to fix my own game first. If my own game is crappy, and because I spent too much time looking into your game, maybe I'm doing it wrong then. Okay, and there's also a hole inside of here that we could see. So this map here, let's make sure it's not too far to the left. Okay, that's about right. Now if I go around here.
In the demo version of the game I made, the aim of the game is to kill the boss in the middle.
Yeah, I got it. And I guess the boss is very strong. Okay, so I fixed every problem with the map here. So let's maybe take a look at your game.
Control V.
Control V.
My English is a little bit bad. I can understand everything you say.
Oh, it comes with practice. It's only coming with practice. Is this the right one?
Yes.
Okay, let's take a look. Okay, it's a little bit like Space Invaders.
But my first game kinda bad.
It's your first game. It doesn't matter. Nobody is judging on you on your first game, to be honest. When you're doing your first game, it's really just important that it works. That's all that matters. People don't measure you with. It's like baby steps. Nobody is judging a baby for not walking in the Olympic Games. So it's more important that you get a basic understanding what things do, what is going wrong, what is right. Oh, you lost. Okay. And I mean, it's just a fun little experience there, putting your game out, giving it to itchy.io and letting people play on it. And maybe your next game will be a little bit better, and maybe your next game is still not good, but maybe the next game after that, or the next game after that. Or maybe no game will be ever fun, but it's fun to you. So I think that's the thing that matters most when you're doing your own game. Okay, so I'm going to go on. When I put this game out, I actually did put this out and it had a really nice boss fight. But the core gameplay loop, that just didn't go nicely. Just was like, I put this out and yeah, I pretty much didn't know how to make the core gameplay fun. And just thought, okay, people like platforming, just make a normal platform game. And just make good boss fights, and that actually didn't turn out to be fun to most people. Oh, But it's also always nice to keep
I'm
it
getting
simple.
annoyed with my own game. I've played 30 times so far and I couldn't pass any of them.
Well, I can tell you something. The best programmers suck at their own games. It's true. You can Google it. Think the programmers of Quake. Some programmers of Quake were really, really bad at the game. But they were the most skilled programmers. Sometimes it's not important that the programmers suck at their own game. But on the other side, you should make it possible and fair. Do you know Undertale? Undertale was most people liked Undertale because the game was not easy, but it was always fair. You always know in a good game, you're never punished for not knowing something. You're punished for being bad. If you know the attack is going to be at this certain position, and the game is telling you that, that's when a game can kill you. But aside from this, as a game developer, you should never kill the player for not knowing what is going to happen. One of the principles that I just think makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's get on with it.
I have to go for now. Thanks for this nice post.
Okay, have a nice, beautiful day. And thanks for visiting.
NP bye.
Bye. So I'm going to set up the next session here. Let's maybe make this white dark, like 80, 80, 80. And the end color should be 20, 20, 20. The rest will be done automatically. Where's the brush window? I can't find it. Okay. Was that a bug? Three layers, sorting layer. One. Yes, yes, yes. This is 260. Oh, 80, 80, 80. This too. 40, 40, 40. And now press change. That's interesting. What is happening? Okay, if I press it, it's it's not doing anything. But if I press enter, it's doing something. Okay. But that's not right. So I have to make sure that I do the same thing when I click and when I press enter. I don't have an idea what the problem actually is. So I guess I didn't trigger this action here. On, okay. So it looks like in both cases we are going to invoke the same action. This is an action that is going to be called when we press OK. Then this action is going to have its listeners, and this listens to the action. If the action is called, this function will be called. So this is the first thing. But it doesn't work. Looks like this isn't called, even though on enter or return we're calling this function here. It does exactly the same as this one, except we should put this inside of here. Okay, maybe a small change will deal with this. It's okay, now Unity is loading. Can look at the other windows and see how we did it there, because I know they work. Okay, we do exactly the same here. And I'm pretty sure that this button click is actually working. So how? How is this able to not work? Let's look into the input dialog, which is the standard here. And there we construct the window differently. It's just a string. It's just a string that is dynamically given to the button. What is R? It's a control vector. Okay, that doesn't do a lot. So if this function works, it should essentially work the same as in here. There's one difference. Should close here. It's done in the next frame. That could be a problem. Shouldn't be. Let's just see. It should be the last thing that is happening here.
Hello, I'm sorry for entering this late, but I needed to help my dad with yard work. How are you?
I'm fine. Glad you could help your dad. I'm actually doing fine. Just discovered a weird bug. But I think it's easy to fix. And trying to just draw in. I did draw this part so far in an hour, but most of the time I did not actually draw.
Did something bad happen? You seem sad.
Yes. Yes, I'm really sad because do you know how sad it is if you just put in so much work into everything and you just see that it's not enough? That's why I'm kind of sad, yeah. I'm just trying to chill at the moment and be calm and do this stuff. Yeah, I think I need a little bit more energy. So if I press change, now works. Okay, I fixed the bug. Yeah, you know, everything I did everything fine.
I'm sorry to hear that. Does it have something to do with the old job?
Not really. I tried to fix the bug today and got a little bit further, but in the end I was working on this 2.5 hours, and today I just wanted to stream. Wanted to fix this in half an hour, didn't make it, and then I said, okay, I need to close this now and start streaming. And tomorrow I still need to try to get this done. Yeah, so it's just you put a lot of effort in it, and in the end it's not fixed. That's making me sad a little bit. Yeah. Also, I did not do a lot of searching for a job for today. And yeah, that's really important. It's just a lot of pressure on me right now. You know, when you're alone, like me, and you know you have your job assignment, your current one, until a certain date, and after that you need to have a new job, or you don't earn money, and yeah, then I'm going to starve to death. This is a lot of pressure, to be honest. It doesn't matter that I can still do it tomorrow. Yeah, and on Thursday I need to make a long travel to my current job just to get some papers. Not looking forward to that.
What happened to the old job though?
Oh, it's just expired. It's also my current job is only 20 hours a week. You don't earn that much with 20 hours a week. I can feed myself and I can live from that, but I can't really spend a lot of money right now. I can just make small improvements to my apartments every month, and that's not a lot. And then the biggest thing, it's just too far away. That's actually the biggest drawback of my current job.
How much is the salary if you're not comfortable to say it? Don't.
I'm actually really comfortable with saying that, but I'm not allowed to. Yeah, if you get a job and you get some papers that you have to sign, and normally you're not allowed to talk about how much money you make. just to put some pressure on you for some reason. It's just internal. You're not supposed to talk about things like this. Now, I'm absolutely not a fan of this. I have to say that. I'm not a fan of that you're not allowed to say that, but yeah, just don't do it if you're not allowed to. It's like I make enough money to pay my rent, to pay my energy costs and everything, but not much more. Also, aside from that, energy prices are rising, and I also want to get a upgrade my PC or get a new one soon, because this PC has problems. As I told you, it's crashing, and that's really annoying. And yeah, I'm working with this PC, and loading times are slow. It's a lot of time that I spend there just looking at this game here and looking at the loading times. That's also a little annoying. There's some time. Oh, I did put it in the wrong color, I guess? No. Maybe it's just after a lot of work, I just need
I have made the decision to not make any moving animation for the main character. I will only do animations for the talking and the NPCs.
Well, the main character in first person, when in 3D, is not that important because you're not seeing him. So you can put in a lot of work there, and you're never going to see that. That has to, but that's in a lot of things in game development. I think the main thing is just you have to put in your work somewhere where it's useful. And going for things that are not visible to the player and are just very niche. So people go in and say, hey, he's even doing this animation. That's stuff that usually are done by AAA studios, big studios can do this, but normal developers don't bother with too many details because it's not realistic that you can do it. You're going to make too much work anyway. And even with the big studios, they often, if you look at the games, they often compensate in a lot of ways and try to make their work really easy. It's something that you notice when you play normally, but once you know a little bit about game development and how to do things, you kind of start to notice how they do things inside of their engine, and stuff that seems very hard to do is sometimes really generic and easy. Now, when I played The Witcher, and everybody was saying The Witcher is really good and great with the graphics and next generation, and there was a lot of stuff where I really could see that they compensated. For example, when a character was receiving an item, what do? One character puts to the camera, gives the item, then you have a cut to the face of the other guy. You don't see how the item goes from one hand to the other, and the next cut is the other guy has the item, sticks it into their pockets, but you never see how both hands are going to give the item from one character to the other, because that's too complicated to do. So they cleverly just cut around that, and that's one example what they do in a lot of games. And it's not impossible to do, it's just hard. I think that was a little too much stone. The other side, I was looking forward to this actually. I should be happy, but I'm not. I mean, I was really looking forward into just drawing these stones inside of the real game. And this is this map here is inside the real game, but yeah, if you have a lot of stress inside of your head, it's kind of hard to forget about it. No, it's like when you don't do your homework, or when your homework is not done correctly and you know it. You kind of try to not show it to others, but inside of you, you're going to know. And I'm such a guy. I need to do things perfectly, or at least close to perfectly, or else they will stress me and I cannot hide it actually. I think I can hide it, but it's not true, I cannot. People immediately notice when something is wrong with me. So I guess tomorrow I really have to get going with searching for a new job, or else I won't be happy. And I know it. Also, searching for a job as a computer scientist is really stressful for me, because you have to prepare for a lot of questions. You don't know if they will test how good you code, and you don't know what they will test. Normally, there are certain tests that they can do with you, like program a search queue, program how a list is sorted. These are very typical questions, or create a list that points to the next list. These are very, very typical questions in job interviews, and you have to prepare for that a lot. And if you don't practice that, there's a high chance that you cannot make it. I like that this stone is here. It's kind of, and there's nothing that important that it's hiding, but there's a hole. Okay, we can see a gray wall here. Okay, aside from this, everything is quite nice.
I have resolved a problem I had. If you would look to the ground you could see trough the character body, so I added a 3D shape inside and I painted it gray because I saw a lot of games doing it, including big games.
You would look to the ground, you could see through the character body, so... So, did you put a 3D shade inside of the neck of the character, or where did you put it?
Trough the whole body, and in the back of the character you can see it coming out from third person. But first person looks clean.
Yeah. So you could so you could start cleaning up the character, but that's up to your choice. It's absolutely up to you. The thing is, you might want to experiment with third person later, so it would be nice to have that option, at least at the beginning of the game, until you decide what you really want to do. So this is position 4. And there was a hole around here. Now, normally the only thing that you have to keep in mind is that you're never supposed to clip through objects. So that you're never allowed to see through objects and be inside of an object. That just breaks the feel of a game. But aside from that, yeah, you can pretty much do whatever you want. I actually think we could make the last stones even bigger. Yeah, let's change their default values. Well, they are already quite big, but I think it could be bigger.
I've also got a platform for the game that Charon's money. And it's legit OFC.
A platform? Okay. Which one is it? Itchy.io. Which would be the normal go-to. Or another indie gamer platform.
It's Playmanity.
Playmanity? Okay. Let me take a look. Okay. So it's basically a platform that you can open and they do.
Scroll down and you will understand why it guarantees money.
Watch the ad.
And read everything.
Let's see if they have a video. They don't have a video. What? Okay. Have to maybe I have to disable my ad blocker. How did I? Okay, let's.
It like makes you watch a 5-second ad when you start the game and the creator gets money from it.
Well, maybe you will make.
The ad creator receives it as the game creator putted the ad inside the game. But it's not true.
But it's not true. I'm going to look into the FAQ.
The platform is still under development though.
Okay, let's see what games they intend to have. Okay, I cannot. Can I just go inside of this? Oh, come on, don't, no, I don't want to do anything with my team. 3 for 1 person. I just want to look what games are in there, come on. And come on. Don't want to set up anything, I just want to look at the list. Okay, maybe I can look into this later. Because I'm not into setting up an account right now on stream. That's not a good idea. Yeah, I cannot say a lot about this.
I can send you a TikTok video that explains it.
Okay, wait a moment. Oh, you can just send it on Discord. That would be faster than disabling links in the stream. I don't want to enable links in the stream every time because you never know. There's people who can send bad links to malware and stuff, and I just want to have anything to do with that. And there's a lot of bots that just join Twitch chats to do that. So you have always to be ready. Okay, I got the link. Let's take a look.
How are game developers paid? So we agree with game developers that their paid game can be played for free with ads. They can earn twice more on our platform than selling copies on Steam. So this way you can play for free and also game devs earn more. Soon new beta test on Discord. How are game developers?
Now, that's a bold claim that that you can make twice as much money when their platform is not out yet, because that's just an empty claim, to be honest. You can never guarantee that when your platform is not released, because they have no data to prove their point. So this is just a promise, but might work, it might not work. At least you can what you can do.
Suggest to just use GOG.
I suggest nothing. So it's just up to you how much time you want to put in. And if you want to do this for fun, just experiment with platforms. If you want to make games, the go-to number one is to publish on as many platforms as you can. itch.io, GOG, GOG.com, Steam. Get a license for Nintendo. Get a license for Xbox. Publish on Android. Publish on iPhone, and then try out every other platform too. If you're just wanting to have fun. Oh, and don't forget, you have to make a lot of advertisement. That's the most important part. Advertisement makes sales. That's just the truth behind it. It's a little bit sad that your game can be fun or sell, but if you don't make advertisement, you won't sell anything. If you don't want to go for making a lot of money very, very soon, which also means that you have to invest lots and lots of endless time, I would just do it for fun and try out different platforms, just publish them and don't care too much about that. At the beginning.
Stop, Mr. Automod. Stop.
Mr. Automod? Oh. Wait, I can
send my message.
I can allow
Steam
it.
takes a SHYT ton of money. Steam takes a ton SHT of money to launch a game.
Yep. I allowed them. Yep. I didn't know that it will actually censor that. Makes a shit ton of money. Okay, that should actually be on a whitelist. But yeah, it's not that important. Just don't use any swear words. We are in public space where you're not supposed to use swearing. On the other side, it's a mistake. Even I could have written that shit ton of money and not know that this is going to be censored. Yeah.
Maybe because it starts with S and ends with it. Sit.
No,
LOL.
shit. No, can disallow this.
Shit in.
So like this?
SHYT ton.
Okay. Maybe I'm allowed.
LUL.
I don't know. Maybe I'm allowed because I'm Wait, can I?
SHYT ton.
Oh no. With the Smurf account.
SHYT ton.
Okay, I don't know. So for some reason you get censored and I don't. Oh, It's a conspiracy. It's because it detected you talking bad about Steam. You're not allowed to do that in here. The mod is actually part of the government or something. No, let's not get into conspiracies. I don't know how that is working. Oh, or because I allowed you to say shit on of money one time, now it's on a whitelist. Let me try to copy your message.
Steam takes a ton SHT of money to launch a game.
Yeah, now I can say it. So I guess it's on the whitelist now. Whitelist is a list of words that you are now allowed to say. And if I one time allow you to say something, it will put it on a whitelist, and then you're allowed to say these words. So yeah, I guess it's one time only. Okay. At least something seems to be alright today. When I'm drawing on the maps, it's really easy. So at least something is good. Really good. Yeah, that's quite fast. Let's try to make a test and see the weaknesses. Kind of looks janky over here. I'm getting close.
Okay, so now I will search some assets for jacket and keys, and after I need to search a tutorial to make them interactive, so when you press FE I haven't decided yet, the keys will disappear, and when you do with jacket the same, and only if you take the keys and jacket you will be allowed to leave the apartment.
I think... Okay. Yeah, okay, good luck with that. So you're going to make your first interactive things. So this is maybe going to take a lot of effort, more than you think now. So have fun with that. Because actually you need to make this a graphics raycaster. Oh, yes. I think I saw something here. Ooh. This looks like there's a gap here. I have to later look if this is also in the build version. Because sometimes...
Okay, I have found the keys, now I need to find the jacket.
Sometimes the resolution, yeah, is different. Come on, break. Ah, there, we had it. Here. Let's see what's happening. So is this there or not? Yeah, it is. It is there. There's 1 pixel difference. Yeah, and it is there. So let's take a look at this. Okay, is there also difference in here? No. This is annoying. It's here. So let me take a look. This is the left one. This maximum should be
I have
this
found
one's
food
minimum.
and riding a bear in the asset store XD.
Yeah, a year ago you could have used that. Right now you might not use it. It's not a good idea at the moment.
Capitalism.
Nah, it's not about capitalism anymore. It's about starting a war in Ukraine. It's yeah. Maybe that wasn't a good idea. Now, I'm not against communism, and I understand communism. Like, Europeans overall, unlike the Americans, who desperately hate communism for no reason other than it's not capitalism. But that's not what I think. I mean, on the other side, Putin, and you cannot say this nice anymore. He's just turned into a tyrannic dictator. That's kind of bad. So what's wrong here? So this minimum should be exactly this maximum.
Man, I can't find a jacket.
Come on, there's so many people who say this when they're chopping. Are you one of those? Okay, yeah, that fixes this. So what's going on? How do we fix this? Here the values are exactly right, and I think it's some kind of rounding error. Makes them not exact 1 pixel apart. God. Hmm. So we can just ask if there's a layer left or right from this. And then we can just say, hey, if there's another layer, put in its max value. Yeah, instead of your min value. It should work. So if I is bigger than 1, then we have something. If there is a layer to the left, always use its anchor max value to make sure there is no gap. Need to close the gap. Now we do the exact same thing, but what we actually want to do is I minus 1 yeah. And we just use the anchor max of the layer before. But we only want to do this with the Z layer, so that's not good. We just want to do it with the X value. So here we put in this. And keep the Y value. Okay, let's try this out. See if this is working, or maybe I'm wrong and everything will look really weird now. I'm hoping that it's not that case. Now let's go through here, and that doesn't look correct. Okay, that's an interesting point of view. Yeah, we will have to fix this. How can this not work? So first of all, this has to be bigger than 0. This is not the problem. I don't really understand what the problem is. Oh yes. I also have to ask if this is left or right. So first we need to say this should not be the left, and integer image to the left index. Make this I-1. And if this is 0, is smaller than 0, would get an error, give an error. Then we have to say this is going to be the right one. Then we put this inside of here. So this should give us the image to the left. And now it will actually work. Hey Blast, if you can't find a jacket, you can maybe search for synonyms. Okay, I immediately see that something is going wrong. God damn it. I made it even worse. Can that happen? I mean, the sky is not bad either, but it's not what I wanted. God damn it.
I'm just gonna make one interactive item for the sake of indie game developing.
Yay! Just make it a block.
And it's gonna be an umbrella. But the thing is that it won't rain.
Yeah. Even though I love rain in games, making rain is always very, very
so at the
tedious.
end, when you get home, you realize you lost your umbrella.
Oh no! Ah, come on, don't give the user such a sad ending.
I forgot about the sad story alert. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. Okay, this is never the left image. Or is it? No, this is never. The right layer is never the left image. Never. So this would be the amount of images you put in. Now it should work.
But you could also make your game a drama. It's all about the last umbrella.
I sent an image of it.
Oh, let me see. So, indie game developer alert. So that's the umbrella. Well, it fits perfectly.
Looks like a banana.
Yeah. The shading is a little bit weird. Looks like the colors are broken. It also has this banana peel skin over it. This is the Banbuela. Or whatever.
The best banana umbrella experience.
We're gonna make it. Hey, that would be a nice invention. An umbrella out of bananas. You can eat it. An umbrella out of banana peel. Okay, it would be that would be kind of disgusting. Just like it's disgusting that my code is not working.
How would you solve world hunger by cooking food?
Yeah, if you're homeless, just buy a home. It's that easy. Oh, I also noticed something here. Put in the wrong
If you're
minimum.
homeless, buy a banana.
Oh, it's working.
Become a great vampire.
The game is working again. Fix my background. Now there shouldn't be a problem anymore. Let's go. And what? Look at that. If I go to the left, if I go to the right, what the hell? What is happening? You see this hole here? In the background? It's a little bit hard to notice.
Yeah. That looks weird.
It looks really weird. I don't even know how this is possible to happen with the code that I have. I know what's happening. It's going to start shifting, but it's shifting each layer, but it's not starting at the left layer. It's starting from a layer. That can be any layer. So I have to recode this so it goes from left to right. Huh. Okay. I also have to make this very effective though. Oh, come on. Why does it have to become so complicated every time? I just wanted to draw today. I guess I'm still fixing bugs. But I'm going through every level, so I should be fixing a lot of bugs. So let's fix everything that is in there. We are also testing the game. So this will be the last bug that we will fix, so that we can keep drawing. So I should be happy about this, because yeah, whatever. So we need to make sure that we have shifted the left layer first, always. But this area here is not sorted. It's going to be randomly in its order. So we know but we know which layer is left. So we could just make a copy there. I don't want to make a copy because it's not effective. So if I don't want to make a copy, I can make 2 loops. I can actually start at the left. No. Let's rename this to current layer. And let's rename this. Let's make this int current layer is 0. This integer is going to be I. And the current layer is going to start. And it's going to be the left layer. Then, after we go through this loop, we are just going and check and say current layer plus plus if current layer is bigger than the index size, where it is going to be 0 again. Yeah, and that's actually working. So also write a comment here, why we are doing this. We always want to start at the most left layer and go to the right. Just has its benefits. Okay, let's go again to the game. Press play and hopefully we fixed this. Now I actually don't know why this even happening. I just had an idea what could go wrong. Looks fine yet. Still looks fine. Still looks fine. Still looks fine. This is where we noticed the problem. It still looks fine. Yeah, that was actually the problem. Yay! We fixed it! We fixed it! Yay! Ah, so. Ah, finally. Okay. So what was the actual problem with the stones here? I forgot about that. So let's go back to what we are actually working on. I think the time maps were looking weird at a certain position. There's a hole. Let's fix that. And actually, I don't even need to play the game anymore. I can just use these dynamic reference point and just keep drawing. Because what do I want to check afterwards? I know that the dynamic reference point is working. I've confirmed this 100 times, and yeah, it's a very good tool. The only thing that I need to keep an eye for is holes inside of the time map. Sometimes you can see underneath the time map. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, let's put this dynamic reference point here. But let's put the time maps to their default position. Okay, let's make the next stones. So, when do I want to start? Maybe at this position here. It's going to be position 8. Make a new group, a background out of 3 layers. I want to start dark. And end even darker. So you don't confuse the background for actual climbable rocks. Just want to make sure that you can always distinguish which part is climbable and which one is not. I'm just going through this. Not putting in any effort. Okay, maybe some effort would be okay. not overdo it with the laziness. Okay, now I also want to have a foreground inside of this. Foreground. Here we go. It's going to put in random brushes. It might look a little bit stale at first. Probably the user will not miss seeing anything else than stones so far. Oh, looks like I did put in the wrong brush here. You can just change these values here. Yeah, here we go. Ooh. Oh, these rocks are big. And I didn't even change anything yet. And let's go in here. Actually, I wanted to change something. The end scale. Let's make them even bigger next time. Because it just looks alright. Okay, next position. So the good news is this is working. The bad news is it's going to take a lot of time, even with all the functions that we have. The good news is we have a lot of functions. The bad news is it's a lot of time. I guess you cannot go around the grind completely. That's okay. Can deal with that. Actually, I'm very glad that I did not just start drawing when I had the brushes ready, because I would never be able to do it with the current quality. I would just start drawing, and after sometimes you would just stop trying to put in too much effort. If you don't have the tools to make it look good in time. Oh no, I think that was the wrong layer. Okay, I guess I have to do that again. can just go through this, let general random determine how the cliff should look. And get going. Yeah. Really select this brush? Oh damn. Not again. What? Oh man, I really did put in the wrong brushes here and there. I also have to change the scale. To 2. So I can do a lot of stuff, but I cannot protect myself from doing misclicks. Something that is outside of my power. Only thing that I can do is making sure that if I do misclicks, which is, as I said, is going to happen, that it is not going to break my neck. And actually I do have the options. It's also very important. Okay, let's show all. And let's just pretend we are the character and going through this. Instead of actually playing, which is kind of bad for the stream, because I'm not playing the game anymore. This way I can just work way faster. Oh, come on. Let's pretend we have a character. We're going through this area. Falling through. You might want to fix that area over there. Just like that. And now we're at the bottom. Let's see how it looks. Everything has shifted up. It happens. Okay, so this is going to be the next reference, and we are drawing all this stuff around here. Position after position. did not put anything inside of it. Not yet. So background, just be last should be okay. Let's cancel this. Let's put the dynamic reference point at this position and go through all of this. Now let's put it here and try to draw all of this at once. Might want to pick up some speed. It's taking a lot of time. And in the end, want to make some decisions just to speed up the process. Or cancel that. Make a mistake there. Cancel again. Forgot that I only want 3 background layers. And do you want to start with them? Why not? I can just go through here without thinking too much about it. Okay, go on. Next group. Foreground. Keep the default values. I should start with the mixed brushes. And close the rock brush. And this is spawning in a lot of rocks. Keep doing that. And I really feel of it. This will be a lot of rocks in the end game. Oh, I will have to pay attention to the performance after spawn that many objects. Now I did this with the test level already, and in the test level I actually did not spawn in a few objects. I spawned in a lot and tested with that. But just after that amount of time, getting a little bit of wet feet here. Not going to lie, I'm getting a little bit nervous with that many objects. Yeah, I did not want to pick that brush. So 2.8. 2.8. I think the layer was it 30? Must be. So want to have good spacing. Just good to not spawn too many objects. And I fear a little bit. We have to repeat the process again. I did select the wrong brush for some reason. No, I really think that the objects are getting a little bit too big in the end. So going to settle down on this. And last layer. Okay, I want to show them all. And before we hit play, oh no! Did not move the Q reference point. Good that I can still do it. Change reference point. Oh, thank God that's possible. Oh, thank God that I do have this function. I would have broken my neck back there. So if I'm at this position, looks alright. There's a gap here. I'm going to fix that really soon. Yep, fix that gap. Okay, and make sure that it's here to the left. There's enough rocks. And then we move to the right. Yeah, and then everything has shifted to the left. But yeah, then we have to still draw this part here. So I guess you just have to get going. I'm going to save this, hit play, and just see what happens. Let's try to go through this area, this first area here in the game, and just see how it looks.
Awake, evolve, become a great vampire.
Okay, there's a rock in front of the character if we go through this question mark. Just not that good. Aside from that, it looks quite alright. Okay, this is a little bit too close to the character here. It's not good. Gonna change this. Now I have to get through here. Come on, let me through. Ooh. Rocks here look like they're floating in the air. If you look at the upper left. Okay, and this is where we still have to work on. And here also, the rocks are a little bit too close to the area here. I'm going to change that. But aside from this, I'm quite happy. Okay. So, yeah, okay, Unity forced me back inside. I think scale increase per layer was a little bit too big. I'm going to scale that down again. Now, it's not good that we are learning in the actual game, but we're learning. We're always learning. So let's put the dynamic point references over here. Was the first problem. Can we see when we're standing here? The character is not visible anymore. So let's get rid of the rocks here. Can't have that. It's a little bit better. I think this is good. Now we need to draw them in again. At least something, so it doesn't look too empty. Yeah, just like that.
Hey D.
Hey, Vivex3794. How are you doing? Hey.
I am doing good, just working on a game.
You working on the game? Never heard of that. Now I'm hearing this a lot. Just like the Blast, for example, is working on the game, so he's often watching the stream. It's nearly every time that I stream, he watches, and there's a lot of people who also say that. So, what are you working on? Okay, I cleaned up this position here. That's fine. So I'm wondering, did I put them to a weird Z position? Yes. Did. Why? Is this inside of the weird Z position? No.
Trying to add an icon to the UI now. I want the icon to change, so I have a sprite sheet, but the framework I am using doesn't support sprite sheets for UI elements, so thinking about if I should split it into separate imgs or install a third-party plugin, but the plugin has only 4 stars on GitHub and is 7 days old.
It sounds like you're having a lot of problems. Yeah, I don't think there's a generic answer to that. If I do my UI, I don't think I have animated UI images. Let me start the game and see. Let me show you how I did the UI, the animations. This is the first level, so I have to go through the tutorial zone really fast. Okay. Now I deactivated a lot of the environment. This is why you only see the stones here. And then there's no stones, because I'm working on them right now. Oh, you can actually see the heart here. How it's pumping. And I actually did this by giving the heart a bone. And this is done with shader graph. So this is a shader that is editing the image, and everything else, the buttons, yeah, If you look closely, they have also a shader on
I can
them.
also use the normal sprite sheet entity, which will then be placed in the world instead, and just move it to always be the same place in UI space.
It's also a shame that UI does not support images. You could just swap out the image with a script by yourself. It would really matter if you just program it so that the image.
It supports IMGs but not sprite sheet IMGs.
Yeah. You could just program it. Make a loop. Make a loop. Wait 0.1 seconds. Show the next image. Like an image array and put in each image. Shouldn't be too hard. To be honest, that could be done in 10 minutes. It's a 10 minutes thing. It sounds a little bit weird. It sounds not right that you can do this, but it actually would work. The only thing, it wouldn't be very effective. So working with sprite sheets by most engines is optimized. If you make it yourself, it's not going to be that optimized. So yeah, that would be the only thing around, the only negative thing. But if you don't do it with a lot of images, it doesn't matter. The performance is not going to be much better or much worse. I actually don't have any. I don't have anything in the UI.
Frame that often.
It won't switch frame that often. So that I don't know. Okay.
It will maybe switch like once a second.
Yeah, you can still do it with the script. It's not a problem. You can just change the image. As I said, the only problem then is you can put in a sprite sheet like you usually would like to. You would have to make them into separate images, or you have something that is going to cut them while you're developing your game. Unfortunately, I don't know in which environment you're working in. In Unity, you kind of can split these sprite sheets and work with the separate images. But I can imagine that there's engines that cannot do that. And it's not a big thing, actually. It's just annoying to do the splitting manually. So, unfortunately, I just realized that I never did use animations in my UI, so I don't have a comparison. I thought I would have maybe something that is a sprite sheet, but I don't have any sprite sheets. Interestingly, though, I think though in Unity at least it's possible. I was thinking about spawning in walks on this part. I think that's a little bit over the top. Let's not overdo it. Okay, let's go on. Actually, no. I want to make sure that one thing that I noticed here, if I zoom in, okay, I don't notice it, but some of these time maps are not at position 0. Which one was it? No, it doesn't happen. What the hell? Oh. Is this only in the game? That's interesting. So now they seem to be normal. I could swear I saw a time map that was not at position Z0. And now I can't find any. Stink. What's going on here? How is that possible? Ooh, this last current point references. This is not at position Z0. And did put itself to the Z position of this current point references, and that can be kind of annoying. Let's not do that ever again. So let's see where we set this variable. Let's only see where it is set. Here. I actually just want to make sure that the point reference position is going to be 0 in its set position, because that's generally in 3D I don't need to have a Z position. It's kind of risky. So put in your X, put in your Y, and 0. Now there's another time that we set this position. Here, just do the same thing. Okay, this is the only time that we set these points. And in any other case, it doesn't matter. We don't set them. I also want to make sure that the parent is never doing this. What's the parent called though? So the reference points parent here. Okay. See where this is set. No, not here, not here. Want to see, find usages. Here the position is changed. And this is generally 0. It's good. In this instance, the 0 is kept. Okay, so now this will always be 0 in its Z position, which makes working with this a little bit easier. Still coughing a little bit. Cough. I really hope I will get healthier soon. It's a little bit annoying to be infected all the time. Okay, let's move this current point reference over here and draw the next area. And for the background here, I want to do basically the same as always. But we don't really have a background here. So we could like just make small windows into this area to have more background. So let's cancel that. Got an idea. Let's actually give it its default values set for the color. Going to start with just the color of this background here. $80, so we are going to start with 80. And end with 20. I'm just going to have gray rocks inside of each layer. It's going to make it a little bit easier. Also going to put only gray rocks inside of this cave. Because the work is going to start to be a little bit tedious. And I don't want to overdo it actually. Now, what I want to do here is I want to select this layer. No, I don't want to see all these layers here. Thankfully I can change that with the tools I have. Just want to see, do I have this selected? No. I think I did this on the wrong layer. This is the ground background, okay. So wrong layer. Doesn't matter, now it's inside of the game. So what I can do here is actually, if you go into this area, can make that, there's a hole inside of here, and you're just going to stare into a hole inside of the cave. That's about it. It's not very creative, but it's more creative than nothing. Can do this. Maybe create something here. Going to keep doing this. Okay, it's nice. And now here in position 11, I want to show these. I want to work on these. And now I can. Select the layer. The brush is going to automatically select itself. I can start working on this. I can just keep drawing. So if I keep drawing, it will actually add up more and more layers. Oh, I made a mistake here. We'll have to take care of that later. To just close the gaps. Every gap has to be closed. Okay. And the mistake I did is I have to also make sure that this is what you see when you're in the middle of the cave. So let's put in the point reference here and change the reference point. Okay, but we are not done yet. We're not done yet. I want to keep working on this, and now I'm going to work on the foreground. And as I said, just gray rocks are fine. Actually, I have to select the tile map. So not everything is going to be done by the editor scripts that I did by myself. Still need to put in some effort at least. Actually, I should also do this on the layers down here. Can really do this fast, thankfully. I need to get more spacing. Now, is this perfect? No, not at all. Perfect would be if I would really make sure that I always select the right stone for each layer, but don't bother with that. Don't bother with that. Okay, I also need to make sure that I don't have too much space in between. That I do use enough space in between. Yep. And let's take a look. show all time maps. Yeah, I think this is alright. It's not the next generation of graphics. And it's alright, it's alright. Okay, let's hit play. And I think there was one floating rock somewhere. I don't remember where it was. And I'm saying this takes a lot of time. Yeah, it looks alright here. Go down here. Okay, I have to fix this part. It's not that hard though. So here you can see the most left position. Oh, here, okay. To really fix this position here. Oh, falling down is quite nice. Okay, now I want to make sure that you can see the ground. If you want to test out how to crouch, go down and now you don't see anything. Ah, this is the one.
You are now a vampire and have to drink blood. There is the murderers.
Okay, I think something is weird with these stones here. They should be visible, but they aren't. Let's inspect why. Where are these stones? They're up here. Okay. I think I've used the wrong reference points. Oh, hello. MNs 95. Thank you for following. So yeah, I think I've set the wrong reference points here. Don't know what I did. Thankfully, I can change them anytime. Put this back here and say, hey, everything in here, please use this as your reference point. Oh no! This just changed. What the hell? Ah, okay, so I bugged this function. Change reference point. Oh yeah, okay. So change reference point is bugged now. So what did I do? What did I do? I think I did put in 0 for its Y position. Somewhere. So where's the function? Change reference point. Okay. It's going to do something and then use this function. Set reference point. Okay. This is where the where the error is most likely going to be. And I have no idea what I'm doing here. Add sibling index? Hierarchy in capacity? What? Okay. This is well, this should be Y, and this should be X. Ah, I see. I did time this in blindly, and then yeah, I did put in wrong values. Ah, yeah, okay. This is why you should look at your monitor when you're typing. So I had no idea what I was looking at. Maybe at my keyboard, even though I shouldn't do that. And now my functions are not set up correctly. Let's do that again. That should fix the bug. And say change reference point. Okay, now I actually have to say select the time maps that I want to change, and now change reference point. Yay! I see they have changed their position correctly this time. So let's go ahead and play and go to this area, and let's see how that is looking. Will we have floating rocks there or not? Okay, also have to go back and fix some of the areas. But now, if I come to this area here, I don't have floating rocks inside. Okay, that's good. That's actually better. Ooh. Here at the top position, that's not looking too good. It's in here. Okay. I really like what's happening here. When I go through this area, you can actually see that you're passing some kind of yeah, depth. Just looks like a rift inside of the cave. Don't know how it's looking in this stream. It's really interesting. Okay, and here's where we stop drawing. This position here just has this kind of three-dimensional effect. Even though you actually know, I think most users are simply going to see immediately that this is fake 3D. But nonetheless, at least we're trying. Okay, now this stone looked weird. And we can now go through each position and just do some corrections before we go on. Now, the two corrections are taking a lot of time. I'm not going to lie there, but at least we can do them. So, if I'm at this position, the stones are completely covering the character. I can't have that. So let's delete these stones here. Okay, I'm in the wrong layer, I guess. Let's only show this layer. I am in the right layer. So maybe this is 40. Yes, there we go. So I need to make sure that it does not look too much shifted to this side when I'm standing in this position. A little bit is okay, but not too much. Yeah, and now I can keep drawing. Do this real quick. Can do it. just like that. I will look a little bit more natural. Also, I want to make sure that here in the background, when I'm coming close, put in the dynamic point reference over here and see how it will look. Yeah, and there's a gap here. Need to close the gap. Don't want gaps. Yeah, now we close the gaps. So now this should look perfectly fine. Okay, we're going to the next position where we saw something not quite correct. I think here, when you were standing on the ground. Here. Actually, when I'm coming close here, what's happening? Don't have a Z position, but some reason the camera is fading out. When I come closer, fading out some objects, and I don't like it. Normally it means that the Z position is weird. In this case, it isn't. So that's weird. So I can enable this position here and just keep drawing. No, I've forgotten which layer this was. Is this 9? No, this is 10. Okay, so let's make sure that we only work on this layer. And as usual, just erase things that are in front of the camera here. I do have to find them though. So which layer is this actually? Don't find the object. Was there a function? Yeah, there's a function. I can only show this timer. And it's this one, okay. Okay, this should be it. Now show all. Oh, there's still a stone here. Ah, now here we go. And I can also delete 2 more in the foreground. This one. I think this is another layer. So it's still a little bit tricky sometimes to find the right layer. Not going to lie. Can still mess up. Okay, now the next thing. I think these blocks here look a little bit weird. They look alright, but not too good. Oh, this is another layer. So where is it? It's not this. No, it's not this layer. So it can still be hard to determine which layer we are working on. Yeah, for that I will have to go through the inspector now use. So, oh, it is this layer. So let's only work with this one. And now I will have just to guess the right layer. Yep. But I think this rock in particular looked a little bit weird. Yeah, and just draw this out. Okay, let's get going. We still have stuff to do. And now we still have to do a lot of optimization. Well, but it is what it is. Okay, now with this layer, don't have any problem. If we show all the layers, see the problematic layer here. And for this, I'm going to select it and think it's 7. You're number 7. No, number 6. You're number 8 then. Okay, so where are your point references? Over there. Okay. Background, you have a foreground. Okay, this background is going to have a new point reference here. Let's put them back into the default position. And the points references, I'm going to change the reference point for this layer, this position. Now, actually, here in this instance, it's already too much to the left. So no matter what we do, we will have to change something over here. But if we now say shift to no, what's I doing? This position 8. Please use this as your normal reference point. Yeah, you see now it has changed something, and now if it should that means at this position it should look normal. It has to do something with perspective what we're doing here. It's hard to actually explain this in words, at least for me. Maybe somebody who's more talented with words could explain this. But I could at least try. So this is where it's going to be like we see it, and if it's more to the left, it's going to shift to the left. If it's more to the right, it's going to shift to the right. Okay, it's an easy explanation actually. So shift to dynamic point. Yay, and now we see it's not messed up anymore. So only work on selected. For some reason, if I zoom in very close, it's not disappearing, but all the other things are disappearing. It's weird. It's really weird. Oh, they do have a Z position here. So I did not see that. Yeah, okay, that's the problem. I cannot have a Z position. This is not 0. Okay, let's get going. Now I just want to draw and make sure that at this position it looks normal. Think stones here to be a little. Oh, this not this one. This one, yeah. Need to be a little further to the back. Can we this one also? Okay, now let's put it back to its default position. Ah. Okay. It's actually. Oh no, let's not play yet. Just trying to make sure that there are no gaps here. But now I don't see it interacting with all the other positions. I also have to fix 2 other positions first before I go on. And these positions were in this position here. You could see this gap, I think. Let's see. So if I stand here, I think here, this is where we had the problem. I'm trying to guess. Is it this position? It's position 7. And we could see barely to the edge here, over the edge. So let's just add in some stones. And maybe not that many, that's not necessary. Not overkill. Not overkilling. Okay, and I also think the second problem was of this position. So let's show all the time maps. Grab the reference point here. Put it to this position and see how this is looking. And we can see here, yeah, at the edge, there is a point where we can't see the other maps. This position 4, position 5. It's position 5. It's position 6. As I said, it's position 6. And now there shouldn't be anything left that is problematic. It should now be just fine. Okay. And let's go through the level and enjoy it. It will be just fine. Everything will be alright. I'm going to test this, and I actually shouldn't even be testing because it's just going to work. See, even if I jump up here, there's nothing wrong. It's working everywhere. Yeah, it just works. Even at this position, which is actually nice. It's like, it just feels like you're at a really cliffy area. It works better at some positions than in others. Oh, there's a hole here. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. If I jump over here, there's no problem to jump into this space. And okay, that just happened. Interesting that this was triggered over here. Now I can walk this path. I actually forgot that this even existed. This is the sheet area where you pretty much sheet yourself to an area you're not supposed to be in. I think I will have to give it some kind of roof, so you cannot go inside of there, because it's not going to look good at any point. Okay, now jumping here. Looks fine wherever you are.
You are now a vampire and have to drink blood. If you don't drink, you will perish the passion.
Okay, yeah. Now when we are going through this, with this nice shifting effect in the background, actually should use this even more. I'm just too lazy. But now that we have so many effects, when you're inside of this cave here, the background feels kind of empty when there's no objects inside of it. So that's something that just happened. And here we need to keep drawing. So, oh man. Now that we have a better quality in the game, you see whenever you don't have that many objects. It's actually you try to increase the quality, and now every time you don't have this quality in the game, you're going to see it immediately, but because it's just standing out when you're having a flat surface. This tile map even is one of the better looking tile maps, but because we draw in so many stones, it stands out. It just stands out. That's this. Oh man, that's something that I did not expect. Okay, let's only show this background tile map. I think this is the ground background, and I want to try something out. I want to select these and get the render brush. And now, can I work with this? Yes. I can just randomize what is inside of this area. A general random is sometimes not working that well for me. Can I increase the number of tiles? Yes, I can. Oh, but if I pick anything, it will set itself up. Or I can disable pick. Put this to 15. And how do I put in this tile? That's number 18. Can I copy this? No. That 18. Okay, there's. So I have to type in basically the whole name, I guess. Gray. Okay, Gray set 18. Now what I want to do is I just want to have a better chance to have the default stone, because now when general random is not always working in my favor, I don't want this. Basically what I want to is just draw over here, and for some reason it did not work. What the? Okay, do I have to draw like this? I guess so. Okay, I can draw like this. And now general random is a little bit more in my favor. Just want to randomize the background here before I go on. Because the background right now is just one mono tile set. I don't want this. I want to have a little bit of randomness inside.
Okay, I'm back and I want to kill myself now.
Okay, I cannot help you with that. Sorry. Actually killing yourself is not a good thing. And actually there's not a lot of people who can help you with that. Now there's people who have to claim to be expert in killing themselves, but if they would be expert in that, why are they still alive? So the blast, what happened? Just tell me already. Before I make more bad jokes.
Killing yourself is a selfish way to die. You don't think about the friends and family members you're making sad. I will just wait until I'm 18 and volunteer to be a soldier at whatever war is gonna be at that time. For example, now is Ukraine.
Yeah. But actually, yeah, dying is... I don't think I don't want to die.
And die on the battlefield.
I don't want to die for one reason. I think life is good. And yeah, if people would kill themselves, some have bad friends and family. So sometimes it's not that selfish, it's just sad, I think. Just a sad thing to do.
Well, this got dark.
This got dark. Really quickly. I'm sorry, I didn't start this.
Hello Vivax.
Now I'm pretty sure
Waving hand sign.
Now I'm pretty sure you're just kidding the blast, but now really tell us what is happening. And actually, if you become a soldier, the probability that you die is very low, even in a war. It's much worse. Most likely you're going to be maimed, lose a leg or something, and survive. Actually, a lot of soldiers are more scared about that than actually dying, because then it's over. But the probability to die is very low.
Already told you a few streams ago, and some more family issues.
Ah, okay. Okay. Well, I could guess now, but since it's your private stories, I don't want to talk about that. It's something that's about you and you alone. I just hope that you can deal with it, and that's not too bad.
Can you play the game and get inside that cave?
Yeah.
I want to see something, please.
You haven't seen it?
Help if you need to.
Vivex. Yeah, you're right. But also, he's talking about it, so I guess that's also helping.
VIVAX3794 to whom help already caught money.
So here's it
there are some
inside
free
the cave.
hotlines in your area.
You wanna look, there's the badge.
Now this is how it's looking inside of the cave.
It looks too much the opposite of dark.
It looks too much the opposite of dark.
The ground and the white roaches.
Ah. Yeah. That's a little bit hard to determine, because I wanted the ground to be always
What the
standing
opposite
out.
of dark is in English.
Bright. It's bright. It's really bright in here, yeah. I know what you're talking about, yeah. The thing is, the ground, I want the ground to stand out.
VIVAX3794 no. It kinda look like the moon is just shining from the side. Welcome to Romania.
The problem is with issues inside the family is you're kind of powerless about them. I know when my parents were arguing a lot and screaming about not important things, it would just get into random arguments, and I was just in my room hearing that, and yeah, I just could not do anything.
My parents already argue a lot.
Yeah, and my parents, they're still together.
It's only arguing.
But I absolutely could not stand them arguing. It was, I know I did go inside of their room one time and say, hey, stop arguing. What are you doing? And they stopped it then. But most of the time it was no use. Just was because I was a little kid, and then I did go inside of my of the kitchen. My parents were inside of there arguing. They stopped because I just was a little kid. But when I was growing older and they were screaming at each other, there was no use. It's not that they would listen to you. And you cannot do anything about it, except for trying to understand what is going on and what you actually want to do about it and how you want to deal with this. This is how... yeah, this is the only thing that you can do, actually. And even if you call for help at a hotline, if there's nothing bad happening yet, yeah, they can just tell you, yeah, okay, you have to do that. Now, I'm not saying if there's any abuse, if parents are beating their children, okay, you can call the hotlines anytime and they will get you out there. That's on a completely different level.
There is no abuse between the children and between each other and won't be. I hope.
Yeah. I also hope so. I'm also talking a little bit from my experience. That's why I'm just saying abuse. I'm not saying that your parents are abusing. I'm just saying there are people out there that got abused and that actually need to pick hotlines and get out of their homes. And if anybody is listening to us and I say, hey, you'd never need to call a hotline, maybe I'm talking about the wrong people then.
Hello there. Anyways, did you got a new haircut?
Hello there, Rogue Devil 20, and
Rogue Devil 20, hello.
Thank you for following. A new haircut? Me? No. No, normally... Normally, I let my hair grow for about 2 months, 2 or 3 months, sometimes even 4 months. It depends a little bit. And then I just cut it down. And at the moment, I just let it grow.
Game really looks promising.
Thank you. It actually is very promising because there's already a lot of stuff inside of there. And I'm just working on the parallax effect and everything. But I'm absolutely not satisfied yet. So I need to keep working on it. Until I really say, okay, this is the point where I think the game is really, really good. And then, because I'm working alone, then I still need approximately half a year just to make advertisement, and that's actually something that I'm not too much looking into, because I'm not a guy who likes to talk to people too much. At least not for advertisement. If I need to talk to people, please let it be about science. Or something useful. But there's different kind of people, and a lot of people I just did do advertisement on Friday with people from my gym. I do Jagga, a sport, and we were making advertisement at the university, and yeah, they just go to the students and talk to them, and I'm like, no, I can't do that. I was never good at this, and I just feel weird when I try. Even though I know it's for something important. I'm more like, I try to get a good look, get a good stand, good advertisement, and then the people, I let them come to me. That's more like my strategy there. This way you can guarantee that they actually want to talk to you. And you also have a good probability that they are actually interested in whatever you're telling them. And if what you want to advertise is not good, then you probably should not advertise it. But on the other side, we need to make money. And if you need money and need to sell something, you probably need to go to people and just talk them into something to buy your stuff. But I won't let my game be something like that. will not talk somebody into buying my game, as long as I don't think that it's the best game that I can make. Even though it's a little bit stupid to only publish when it's done, because sometimes some people in the game industry published their games when they were done. It was basically too late. Now I'm not talking about Cyberpunk, they had different issues, but yeah, there's also people who publish way too late, and their original game was good at the time, but when the game comes out, it basically doesn't work anymore. Okay, what is happening here? Ah, okay, I see. This is not what I wanted to do. So I want to see how is the game looking, time map looking, if I stand at this position, because the time map is always moving. There's a parallax effect, and to do that, I can just click this button and immediately see how the timers are going to look if I stand on this position. And I immediately see the problem. In this position, this is going to obfuscate the whole character. That's not good. So now I need to find out. I think this is position 11. Yeah. I need to delete the stuff that is going to be in the way. Thankfully, I have the tools for the job, because I saw this problem coming when I was making all of these functions to make the parallax effect. But actually, I just want to talk a little bit more about the problems, the blast. Now I don't feel like I can give you the best advice that there is, and that is going to change your life. Because yeah, I'm not you, and you have to make your own decisions. I'm just hoping that you can get through it very well. Oh. What the hell was I doing the whole time? Yeah, I need to reverse the process. It's a little bit in... Because I did put my point reference to this position. Okay. So what was I working with? I don't know. Okay, this position, it never was problematic anyway. Oh. Oh dear. Oopsie. So now I need to close this gap. Just know when my parents were arguing a lot about very unimportant stuff, I just thought I would never want to become like this. And I really thought about how can I avoid becoming like this. Because getting into useless arguments is not going to get me anywhere, in my opinion. Fortunately, there's a lot of people who disagree. I really learned from that it's not that important to just force your opinion onto others. Just that I never thought it's a good idea to force your opinion onto other people. I mean, you can get into an argument, but if you have a good point, that should actually never happen, that you try to force yourself onto others. That's basically what my parents tried to do with each other. And guess what happened? Nobody was listening to each other. Because they both knew that it's not about arguments anymore. This was just a test of will. It just was my father trying to be right every time, and my mother not giving in. And basically the argument was not going anywhere too. So yeah, it was not a lot of fun. Okay, I kind of have to get a better feeling for the time maps here, because I can actually avoid losing a lot of time. I'm losing a lot of time because I'm not drawing very well. Okay, let's just go to the next. Oh no, I might want to test this. Yeah, I want to test this. So everybody back to the center, and let's do another test. And this is also the first area. Oh, stop. We'll have to stop again. Is this really the center position? Oh, yes. That's weird. I think there was one position where I could still see gap here. Is it like here? Am I forgotten? No, it wasn't here. It wasn't. I think it was down here. I think here I could see a gap. I don't think it was in this position though. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. Let's go to the center. This is actually looking weird over here. Okay, let's test. I think I accidentally shifted the time map here. Because I don't remember it looking like this. Okay, this position is right. This is alright. Yeah, in this position I can see hole inside of here. I can't have this inside of the first minutes yet. Yeah, there's also a hole over here. So maybe want to change the tutorials, the tutorial zones somehow.
You are now a vampire and have to drink blood. If you don't, there is a murder.
Okay, it looks alright over here. Right over here. There at the top. Yeah, okay, there are some stones on the top, but it doesn't matter. Oh, but if I jump over here, that's not good. That's breaking the immersion. Okay. Okay, also over here, I can see at the bottom part, so a gap. And now I'm getting to the finish line. Okay, so 3 more points we have to work on. It's bad. Okay, now position number 1 here. shift the time lapse. And over here we have to make sure that there's no gap. This is position 7. And we can just put in more stones, call it a day. Yeah, just like that. Then the next one. Where was it? Over here. And the problem was not that we had these stones over here, and that was kind of problematic, but the real problem was this position 12. Yeah, the real problem was that we could look through this area, and that kind of did break the immersion. So let's try to fix this real fast. Okay, just like that. And the third problem was when we are standing over here. Could kind of see through the bottom. I'm not sure if we can fix this though. It will be a little bit hard. You can still try. Yeah. It's not many objects because they're very big. Now this should be fixed and we will just get going. So we're really fast, but we're not as fast as I want to be. Because we're taking hours just for one level, and that's... yeah, it's quite not nice. Okay, so what could we change? We could make more position parents or less. I'm not sure yet what is the best solution. Okay, let's start drawing. I want to do that again. And again. Okay, now I only want to show this time map. I mean this one. Okay, and keep drawing. Okay, I'm hearing a weird noise. I have to investigate that later, maybe. It's coming from the GPU. I know that because I fixed the GPU this night. Actually, I didn't fix it. I just had the feeling like I fixed it, but I know that there are still problems. Just not a nice feeling. It kind of is very loud now. Which is a little bit sad because I fixed my GPU this night, also last night, and yeah, just smoothed it, gave it fresh oil, made sure that there's nothing that's a little bit weird, and now it still has a little bit of problem, It's a little bit It's not nice. Okay, now we make a new map here. So I think the trick is to just make a lot of positions here and not to go too far each time. I actually want to take a look at my GPU, so be right back. Just a second. Okay. A fan fell off. So I will need to investigate into that further. Looks like because I did a lot of cleaning there. I also took apart the fans, and I know that at the fan that did fall off, that I had problems to take it off actually, and I used more force than I actually wanted to, because it did not get off. But I needed the fan to come off, because I needed to get all inside. So there was all or nothing. And now the game fell from the ventilation system down, just like I did put it off. So I might have to investigate how to fixate the fan again. I don't want to do that with glue. That's not the right thing to do. That would be the last option there. Yeah, but I will have to do that later off stream. I cannot do this while streaming. Would be interesting to fix your GPU while streaming, but there's a problem about that. There's a problem about that. So, this time we're going to have a background with 3 layers. It's going to start with 80. Change and end with 20. And it's just going to be gray rocks. And also making the foreground the same time. And we're just going to put in default values, just give it a lot of rocks and start drawing. And we kind of want to mark the foreground here, where we want to draw. Actually, I just want to have this area here until, let's say, until this position. And I think less is more. Less is more. I also have to kind of make this draw empty cells automatically for the foreground. Because I changed this value every time, but yeah, I don't have much thought process behind this, so I can make this automatically, because it's just distracting to do this every time by hand. It's not going to increase the quality of the game if I did put in a 3 every time. Increase it to 4 now. Yeah, this is not what is going to make the game good. So I could maybe make an algorithm for that. Okay, let's get going. My graphics card now is completely silent since I gave it some oil. It's completely opposite what I had before. I really have the feeling like I have a good graphics card. It's amazing. So let's just put in a 2 inside of here, draw a little bit here, and just don't bother about this anymore. Yeah, that's enough. Maybe draw in some stones here. Yeah, like that. And we're finished. Oh, I already position 15. I'm going to work on this now. And this is going to be foreground. Its default values. Waste stones everywhere. Okay, let's actually try to be even faster here. Yeah, just like that. I actually should increase the space between blocks. Whoopsie, forgot about that one. And I just want to get finished to this position here and make a break, look at my GPU and eat something. It's really now just the goal. And I know that this would happen at some point. I knew at some point I would just be exhausted. Yeah, because I'm getting exhausted here, and this is why I made this process so easy. Oh, I also want to do something. Yeah, forgot about that one. So let's reverse that. Fortunately, I can do this just by pressing Ctrl Z, Ctrl Z, and I just said that inside of the brushes there's spacing, and I want to be able to change that. So let's give this new fields. So start instead of the brushes are properties that we need to change. And the one that we care for right now is this one. Draw empty cells after each draw. Make this public. This shouldn't actually be a problem. Okay, my IDE is just slow. So let's call this start empty cells. And empty cells per layer. Increase. And define these values inside of here. And these are actually integer values. They cannot be, they always have to be integer. Or do they? No, that's an integer. Could make that a float though. So you would draw 0.5 empty cells every time. Actually, why not? Why not? Why not? It's possible. I don't see a. I see a use case where you would say sometimes I want 1.5. I want to draw field, no field. So we could make this float. It's going to be a little bit weird. Let's find its usages. And here in this draw cell counter, we're just going to say add this, and yay. We now have to make this into a float. And it will immediately work. Yeah, now you could say empty cells after drawing 1.5, and it will just work. It doesn't do anything yet, but it will work. So I could put in here, say start empty cells 1. I want in the last layer to be maybe at 0.5. Yeah, 0.5. Well, let's also take another look at the implementation here. Now the drawing cells count has to increase 1. You go from cell to cell. No, wait a moment. I have to think.
Bro, you're the only streamer I'm watching every day XD.
Thank you. Hey, bro, you're the only viewer that is chatting every time I stream. It's also something. Now you might lose interest at some point, but for the time being, I'm really honored. You're my teacher. Glad to hear that.
Man, you're my teacher.
Well, I just like to help. And actually, I just want to.
My cat is sleeping on my desk and she's snoring.
Oh, actually, I just want you to make a good game or just do something useful. And yeah, I'm just glad I can help you. And really nice about your cat. Now my cat was not snowing. Now my cat is dead. She got 13 years old, and then yeah, that's the maximum age that most cats can get. Now there's cats that can make it to 16.
I found on YouTube and tell me your opinions.
Of course.
Is on Discord.
It's on Discord. Okay, let me take a short second to think about this function here. So this is not going to work. No, this is not going to work.
Okay.
You draw a cell. And it doesn't make sense that this is a float right now. So okay, so we say here we increase this counter by 1. So let's say we put this value to 0.5. This is now 1. No. First round, this is going to increase to 1. Then in the next round, it is bigger than this, and it's going to be 0 again. So could also say subtract this. And just to make sure that I don't do anything weird here, if this is smaller than 0.
Bro, where are your headphones XD?
Headphones? Sometimes I put in these headphones. Sometimes the normal headphones are... Yeah, sometimes I just get annoyed by the normal headphones. I don't know why, it's just... Sometimes I don't like them. Okay, this should actually work now, and now I can take a look at your function. Tutorial. Okay, I got it. It's opening.
In this tutorial, I'm going to teach you
Got to stop the music.
how to create an interaction feature for your video game. These are most heavily used in horror games, but are really good in almost any situation. Ours will be implemented in a first-person scenario. Because of
I
that,
have
I've
the
gone
other
ahead and
type of
downloaded
headphones and I got a ditch in my skull.
Now the ditch in your skull does not come from your headphone. But what could that be? That if you wear them every day as a child, these headphones, that your head is then growing around your headphones. Oh, that's really scary. That's really scary. Maybe you should use them. But I don't think that's possible, that your head is going to have a weird shape because of your headphones. I think I'm just imagining things right now. So nonetheless, I'm going to go through this tutorial. I don't like how
In
he
this
was
tutorial-
starting. He's talking, and he's moving. in the editor.
I'm going to teach you how to create
But let's go
an
on.
interaction feature for your video game. These are most heavily used in horror games, but are really good in almost any situation. Ours will be implemented in a first-person scenario. Because of that, I've gone ahead and downloaded the mini first-person controller, which is my personal favorite first-person controller on the Unity Asset Store. With that in mind, the first thing that we're going to do is create a new C# script, and we're going to call it Interactor. And then go ahead and place that on your first-person controller's camera. Moving out of the editor, let's go ahead and open this up in Visual Studio. The first thing that we're going to do here in the update function is create a raycast. So we'll type out raycast hit, call it hit, and we'll say if physics.raycast parentheses camera.main.transform position, comma camera.main transform.forward, and then we're going to say comma out hit, then comma 2 for how far we want this raycast to travel. And we're going to need a layer mask. So we're going to
Yeah, I think he's really bad at explaining. Sorry, but if I wouldn't know what he's doing, I couldn't follow him at all.
go back up to the top, and we're going to make a public layer mask, and we're going to call it interactable layer mask. Then going back into our physics if statement, after the 2, we'll say comma interactable layer mask. And in the parentheses, we're going to say debug.log, and we're going to feed it the parameter of hit.collider.name. Now anything this raycast hits, which is pretty much just a laser shooting out from our camera,
Okay, I guess
is
I
going to
go
log
back
in.
to searching tutorials.
Yeah, you could also just copy his code. Wait, does he publish his code? No. Okay, that's problematic. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It would be nice to have a tutorial where you can just copy his code from GitHub or some database and insert it, because he's explaining
Into our
so
console,
fast.
it's new.
Now I can tell you what he's doing. Yeah, he's casting from the camera position forward. Now, he should maybe spend a short time just explaining what he's doing. Oh, he's also doing a mistake. You never reference to the camera main inside of your update function. You shouldn't actually do this. Now, it's okay for a tutorial, but this is very, very bad for the performance, what he's doing here. Normally, you never say camera main if you're going to do this every frame, because this is a heavy call. Yeah, so yeah. I think I shared my opinion. It's going. Sorry, something on the ground. Yeah, it's going to work, but it's not a good tutorial. He's talking way too fast. I'm also making this mistake a lot. Talking slow is not only going to make it sound better, it's also giving you more time to think what to say. That's the second part that I often forget. You want to give as much information as you can per second, but you also want to make sure that the information is good. This is why talking slow is a little bit contrary to what you first think it is. First I thought, why would I ever talk slow? I have that much information, so much information that I wanted to give people. Talking slow is not going to work. And then I realized that if you are talking slow, you have more time to pick the right words. So think about that. Okay, so let's go ahead, create more stones, so I can play music again. Oh, I also forgot I wanted to code something. Whoopsie. Yeah. Wanted to automate that the layer is increased. And where's the part where we just ask a lot of questions? Here. Speed, scale, and scale. So this is not the end scale. This is the scale change layer. Always have to make sure you're telling the truth. And then I want to have this editor window. Show start empty cells at draw. This input increase and just make sure that if the start empty cells is smaller than 0, it's going to be 0 because a negative value is going to break the system. I actually think I think there's a variable for this that can only be positive, but I forgot about this. C# only positive load. Okay. Well, let's not do this. Let's really handle this inside of this brush here. This it just has to be math.apps. Yeah, just don't allow negative values there, so they don't break us. And if it's smaller than 0, okay, put it back to 0 every time. So then it's going to draw every round. You put itself to 0. Oh, then it's never going to be smaller than this. Oh. Yeah, so yeah, okay, it's still working like this. Okay, now we have to pick these values.
What about this?
And put them into the layers. Wait a second. Do we assign these layers? Here's the loop. Okay, I think I got it. Here's the scale.
Question mark.
Empty cells after war. Okay, now I can answer. It did remove your link. Can I just give you rights? No, I can't. I cannot allow links in Steam. Just put it into Discord. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Okay, let's go. Okay, intro is, at least there's an intro. That's good.
Hello and welcome to the Interact tutorial. In this video, we'll be learning how to add a universal interact function to our player controller, so our player can interact with things like doors and NPCs and in-world interfaces. An important note, we're using Unity's default input access names and the default configuration, so this will be easier for you to just drag and drop our example assets in and get working with them right away without having to change anything.
So first of all, I have no idea if this is a good tutorial, but there's indicators. He puts a lot of effort. He uses cuts, and I'm not sure if I can. I cannot focus on his topic too much. Actually, it's a little bad, but
by
let's
default,
go on.
We are using Fire 1 and Fire 2, which are left click and right click respectively. If you would like to change these inputs, be sure to check out our Unity inputs video. Link is in the description.
Okay, this is necessary. You need to check out the first tutorial because he has already set up the input manager, and his input manager is different from what you usually see in tutorials. Now, what he's doing is correct. It's the better way. A lot of people do it like this: input dot get button enter, and this is good in editor functions, but in the game it's not good because you maybe don't want to use a keyboard, you maybe want to use a pad, you maybe want to use a phone, you maybe want to have all three of them, keyboard, gamepad and a phone, possible. And how do you do this? With the input manager. And yeah, so yeah, that's the first thing that I can see here.
For this tutorial, I'll be starting off with the first-person character controller that we learned how to make in a previous video.
Yeah, let me just go. You can, with the input manager, you can say, my fire button is A on the keyboard.
That's the short version of putting key mapping.
Yeah, the input manager is for key mapping, and it's just a little bit better because you can then just assign it to say, yeah, I'm going to use a gamepad or I'm going to use a keyboard. And normally a lot of tutorials do this with code only, but with code only, that's the old way to do it, and it's a little bit yeah, it's not that dynamic. If you want to learn for the long term, you use the input manager. It takes a little bit time. I don't like the Unity input manager too much, to be honest. I think it's a little bit weird how you read the values and you don't actually want to do fancy things with them, but overall it's better. It's just a little bit time consuming to get into, and yeah, not the biggest fan of it, but it's also not a neck breaker. It's easy to once you learn it, it's really easy to use.
The controller has two FSMs. It has an FSM for player movement, which moves the player around, and that has a controller simple move and get axis vector action. And then we have the player look FSM that allows the player to look around, which has a couple of mouse look actions and a set mouse cursor action. There's a link to that first-person character controller video in the description, as well as a link to download the character controller. And if you haven't already gone through that tutorial, I highly recommend you do so before proceeding with this one. So now let's add.
Yeah, I don't know what his FSM is doing. He also wants you to use his FSM. Just not that good that he cannot make this into a separate tutorial, which does not require you to watch his other tutorials.
Interaction to this control. Player interact. Let's call this first state wait for click. And we're going to add in new states. I'm just control clicking. This first one we'll call raycast, and the second one we'll call interact. So to begin with, the FSM will wait for the player to click or press their use button, and when they do that, the FSM goes to the raycast state, where it'll perform a raycast from the player camera, and then this gets whatever the player is looking at and stores it in a variable.
Wait a moment.
And this will transition off to raycast. Now,
okay, I think this is not a good tutorial.
Do that. So,
yeah,
to make it so objects breaking up.
This is only good. He's not coding. He's using known Playmaker. And if you don't use that, this is basically how you do this in Unreal, but in Unity you don't do it like this. He's not coding, and I'm not a fan of doing it this way. I cannot rate it because he's basically making these notes. I think it's a custom system. Playmaker. Oh, I don't know this one. No. So yeah, also not. I wouldn't recommend the tutorial. Maybe Unity. Let me try it. First person interact. We find anything. It looks okay. Ah, that is what we just found.
G'day everyone and welcome back. In this video we're going to set up a first-person interaction system. This topic will be broken up into two videos. In part 1 we're going to build the foundations of the system so that we can design our interactions using code. And then in part 2 we're going to improve the usability of our system by including a way to use Unity events when designing our interactions. Before we begin, I'd like to let you all know that I've set up a Discord server for anyone who wants help with the. And the first thing we want to do here is make this a public abstract class. So this is going to be a template for us to create subclasses which will gain all of the functionality of this interactable script. Whether it's a button or a door, a health pack or an elephant, If we want the player to interact with it, then it will need a script that inherits from interactable.
Mhm.
Now let's add a public string, and we'll call this prompt message. And this is going to be a message that is displayed to the player when they're looking at an interactable. Now we can get rid of start and update and replace that with a protected virtual void function called interact. Now we won't have any code written in this function. This is just a template function to be overridden by our subclasses. Now just above that we want to create a new public void function called base interact. Inside here we want to call our interact function, and this base interact function will be called from our player script. Now this all might seem a little bit confusing, but what we've done here is something called the template method pattern. I've got a link in the description if you want to learn a little bit more about this. So now we'll save that, we'll head back into units that are needed to perform a raycast. The first part is the ray variable. All a ray has is an...
Oh, here. So his coding is definitely better, because he immediately, the first thing that he does here is he gets the camera. So I think he's doing it better, and then he's also explaining what
origin and a direction. It's essentially an invisible line that will detect colliders.
You see, this is actually the same thing that the guy before did with the raycast from the camera, but he explains it way better.
The second part is a raycast hit variable, which we use to store some information about.
Okay.
So up the top, the raycast function is that it will return a boolean. So we can wrap this whole function in, and we'll add a new layer. Then we can debug the hit info.
I'm just going through this and then wait his code. Okay, now he's starting a new code.
Which is a poor representation. We'll replace our...
Oh, there it was. Okay. So what do we have? Then he gets the input manager. Yeah, that's not too complicated. Take this one. Just can recommend this one. Player UI. Okay, now you don't need to have a player UI though. Okay.
But that's cheating, so we'll stop there. We'll head back into our keypad script. And at the top, we want to have a private game object for our door. And we'll add the serialized field header to that. And we want a private bool. We'll get rid of our debug variable. Second is the value that we want to pass in. So we could just pass in true or false here. And that's everything that we're going to be.
Yeah.
Object.
So without watching the whole tutorial, this one seems good. His speed is good, his code is good, and overall, I think his methods are rounded, far better than the other ones.
Hi guys, Mikey from Com3 Interactive.
Okay, this is something that puts me off when the video starts with the guy. Because I like to see just what the thing is about. Let's go on.
As abstract. Why can I not spell? There we go. And the reason we're doing this is we want to make interactable inheritable from other classes, key items.
He does the same thing as the guy before.
So by doing an abstract
You're watching
class,
through VID for the tutorial, not for his face.
Yeah.
We can actually define some methods.
I think it's fine if you're streaming, for example. I also had the idea how to I could stream without the camera, but I think if you're streaming, it's better to put the camera on if you can deal with it. just because it's going to be a long stream, and you also don't want to bore people, because I'm usually coding for hours, and there's not a lot of interesting things to see then.
Field, that's going to be a private vector 3, and that's going to be interaction waypoint. Next, another serialized field, private float interaction distance, and that's going to be how far a ray can travel to actually interact with an object in the environment. Next, we're going to need a serialized field, private. This one's going to be a layer mask, and that's going to be our interaction layer. Then the final thing that we need inside of our properties is going to be a private interactable current interactable. So we're going to keep a reference to whatever we're looking at, whatever we're interacting with, so we can call void handle interaction check. Current interactable is not action layer. That is a long if statement. So what this is going to do, if we press our left mouse button, our interact key, and our current interactable is not equal to null, which is going to be set inside our handle.
Okay, I'm in 6 minutes and he already has 230 lines of code. He cannot explain this in 6 minutes. I think what he's doing is alright. If you know,
I prefer more the first one.
Yeah, if you know how to code, this one is alright. But if you don't know how to code, you can still learn from him. But it's more like forcing yourself just to type that in and trying to get over with it. So I think this one is my favorite. Yeah. So I'm going to watch this at last. This is the last one that I will watch. It's an intro.
Alright, we're going to be looking at interacting with objects in Unity. Regardless of what you're interacting with, it usually boils down to 3 simple steps. Step 1, you need to know when you're in range to interact with something. Step 2, some sort of input needs to be entered to engage the interaction. And step 3 is just to perform whatever action is supposed to happen. So in this Unity tutorial, we'll be trying to make some generic tools we can use to interact with objects. And we'll be powering these tools using Unity events, which is a great resource to learn if you haven't before.
Okay, now
Yeah, but it's for
Best
2D.
prefab with a box.
I don't know. It seems he uses 2D.
Collider 2D and a chess controller. The chess controller just has an is open bool. The first thing we want to do is create a new script though.
Yeah, it's in 2D.
The door prefab.
Sorry, I first thought it was just the intro that is in 2D, but it's the whole thing. So yeah, this one is the one that I would recommend. Now the only thing is it's 20 minutes long, but I think this is the only thing you need for that. And yeah, I can just say that this guy knows how to code and explain. You might need to learn. Yeah, I can. You might need to learn to get used to the input manager. I don't see that inside of here.
Prompt message. Find this in start. We can control override the. Let's create a new script called player UI. We'll drag this onto our player. In fact, we've probably
he probably is not saying the input. So Netty Creations. At least he's understandable. His code is good, and maybe I can try to also find player input. It's also what you need for this. You need to know how to move. So you might want to skip. I'm also going to give you the second tutorial where he's talking about how to make the input. So yeah, 20 minutes each. But those two tutorials together, that's it. Okay. I will go on because I really need to go to eat something soon and try to get to the end here. So I wanted to code this.
So I only need the 2 vids.
Yes. This is
No third VID.
no. This is also, I think his videos 20 minutes is long, but in this 20 minutes he explains good. He's not going over the top to have over the top stuff. Yeah. So I think this is good.
Okay. I will do them tomorrow cause now is late and I'm tired.
Yeah. You're not going to get them done in 20 minutes too. And just at the beginning, you're taking at least 2 or 3 times the time that is in minutes inside of the video. You're not going to watch this inside of 20 minutes on one monitor and on the second you do this. And yeah, it will take at least an hour per video to get it done. Yeah, just to be realistic. So you need some time and concentration for that. But tomorrow you must do it then. So to go into this, what the hell? This is not the sorting order that I defined. Oh, come on. Oh yes, it isn't. I wanted to go inside of this. Okay, let's go. So there's a series last field and I want to give it empty. Else after draw. No, I just need to set this. This is the value that we did set up. Yes. Okay, and then we need to use this value. Oh. Good, and now assign it to the brush when we pick it. Then wash class dot for empty cells is going to be value that we saved. Okay, and this is guaranteed to not work. This is guaranteed to just have something that is not going to work. First of all, if I pick anything here,
Check Discord.
it should put itself to 0. It does. It does. Wait a moment. If I put in... Oh, this is this private? Oh no, it's here. 1. And it should put itself to 1 here. Okay, it's working. It's nice. Check Discord. Okay. Now, if it's just like that, then it's still okay. You can just grow some hair and it's not noticeable. Now, it's Google
It's
headset.
worse.
Oh. It's worse. Now I was thinking about this. Now this is way over the top.
Kind of that.
Now I would really like to know, can they actually dent your head? Let's look into this and read it. Or if it's just your
I
default.
just read that.
And what does it
LOL.
say? Okay, I don't know.
And it says if I don't wear the headphones for 1 week and the dent in the skull is still in, I must seek for medical help.
When you have a dent in your skull, then it's already too late. And because then it's probably permanent. Yeah. So let's see. This says it can be temporary. So I don't know. I think it's basically genetically. It's not natural that even with the headphone on your head, that your head shape is going to shape. But if the pressure is too high, your head is going to grow around it. That's not good. But that also depends if the pressure is enough for your head to actually grow around your headphones. If you're wearing headphones every day. So what I'm talking about is if I have these headphones on, like this, I don't have pressure on my head right now because you can adjust the height here And only if I put this really small, like make them really small, then I could feel a little bit of pressure, but it's not enough for my head to stop growing. And yeah, I would have to really wear this long. Now you're probably going to use the PC for a long time, so for hours. So yeah, first, if you have pressure from your headset and you're still growing, I can't recommend it. Yeah. So try to not have pressure from your headset. That would be nice. And also, if that's not enough, if you're really afraid of it, you can wear these headphones, but it might be over the top. It should be enough if there's no pressure on your head from your normal headphones.
I mean, my headphones are as loosen as they can.
So if you don't feel pressure by your headphone, yeah, then it's basically genetics. You still have the genetics, and you can't do anything about that. Can't change your genetics. At least not yet. Maybe in 20 years we can do this, but not right now. Science has not progressed so far that we can change our head shape just with a button press. That would be nice though. I think a lot of people could like to change.
In 20 years I will be your age XD.
Hey, I thought in 20 years you already died as a soldier. So you changed your mind very quick. But yeah, when I was young, I always wanted to go to the German defense and just do maybe something in Africa, help people there. And yeah. And I'm kind of happy that I didn't do it. They didn't take me there back then, and
in 20 years it will be my 15th death day.
Ooh. No,
it's kind of
no.
the opposite of birthday.
It will be your hero day, because you will have earned a lot of medals. Now you can say no, that's not what will happen, but you can't predict that. Let's just hope that in 20 years you're going to be a hero. And I don't know for what. Maybe you reinvented being a soldier. Or you're just the best soldier ever. Okay, last layer here. Okay, now let's go on. We also don't know. Maybe in 20 years, you will get the Nobel Prize for being the best computer scientist and making revolutionary game technology. And then you become a soldier and die. No, no. Okay, that is so unlikely to happen both at the same time.
Man, I don't even know how to change my Minecraft skin.
Ah, that's easy. You just follow a YouTube tutorial. Basically, doing modding is, yeah, just find the right tutorials and everybody can do it. I mean, 10-year-olds can do it, and I think even 8-year-olds can do it. Maybe not 6-year-olds, only the really clever ones. Oh, what is that? What did the information here to be different? So I did not put inside its information. Where is this variable coming from? Start empty, and that's correct. Okay, and is this put into the map? Yes. So what happened? Obviously, this is not working. Okay, let's delete this and try again. Round. Start empty cells 0, 0, answer. Okay, that were the wrong values. Oh, because I never initialized them. Okay, now it should work. I just needed to double check and now it will definitely work. Yeah, and now it... Wait. Wait a moment. Did I put in 6? Oh yes, I did put in 6. It's actually right. Yeah, because I want to define the end. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I want to define the end and the start. Yeah, that's actually so and then the rest should be done automatically. Okay. Actually close some window here. And get going. So, foreground. Foreground. Start and just want to draw gray blocks. And now it should set itself up automatically. It does. I can just do this here. Try to draw at this edge. Yeah, it's quite fast. Fast enough for me at least. Now I don't have to set up anything, I can immediately draw here. It's nice. And this is basically what I will do for the next 10 streams, so... Quite glad that I can make a lot of functions for that. It's still going to be tedious. On the other side, this is the first area in the game. Maybe we can cut some corners later. Okay, I think I'm a little bit faster with the brush. Just drawing like this. Okay, now the last position. Show them all. This position would be about here. let's put it here. 2 positions, 1, 2. Okay. This time we are actually going to have a background. Start color is, as usual, 80, 80, 80. Change, and we go into 20, 20, 20. Change, and it's going to be gray box. And then we go another group for the foreground. Just use default values here. Just use the same brush every time. And let's go. Okay, I'm not drawing here. I think I'm on the wrong layer. Yeah, I did go one down instead of up. Okay. Cannot protect myself from my own mistakes. Oh, West is going to be easy. Okay, now let's get going. Two more. Was 19. It's going to be here. It's going to have 3 background layers. Roughly 80 start color, roughly 10, 20 end color. Oh, also have to spawn it into the right parent. And foreground. I don't think that anybody goes through such a torture just to draw these. Maybe the only guy in the world who does this method. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'm the only one in the world who does this method. Because, yeah, these are my own custom functions. Okay, but does that actually work? Let's go and play the game. And just see if the tutorial is now much better or worse. Just with a lot of stones. Stones everywhere. I need to take my gamepad because my keyboard is not working correctly. Doesn't seem to be code. Sometimes my keyboard is not working correctly when I'm testing. It's a whole different feeling when I'm doing this with the gamepad. Now, in this position here, the stones there to the right, those ones, they need to be corrected. This position has been fixed. This position has been... Oh no! Has not been fixed. This looks alright here.
You wanna taste the passion?
And just go to this area here. Okay, this is alright. Okay.
Finally, I found you. I heard that you have turned into a vampire and want to help you. Let's get you to safety. There's a group of angry.
Too late. You're mine now, vampire. I will get rich with the bounty on your head.
Okay. Okay, up to this point it looks alright. Jump up there. And there we have kind of a problem. I need to fix that. And the shift is not that good.
This is the area where a vampire named Lane showed up. Find this monster and kill it.
You can immediately see when you come out of this area how plain this looks. Okay, now if we go down this path, it looks alright. Oh, here to the left we have to fix that. Because you can kind of jump on the wall. Oh, we can get up here. Cool.
Okay, big boss, I need to close the PC now. Might continue watching you on my phone. Good night.
Good night. Well, I will not stream that long, because soon I want to eat something. I said I want to eat something 2 hours ago. So yeah, probably going to make another hour and then going to end the stream. No, actually I'm going to end the stream in an hour. No, in probably 10 minutes. I'm going to fix this and then I'm going to end the stream. It's already time. It's already late. Can't go too long. I forgot that I need to end the stream soon. Yeah. Okay, so about that. Going to be online I want to be online tomorrow. And also work tomorrow. Search for job assignments. And that's why I don't want to make an all-nighter today. So at this position, it's a little bit clunky. Got to fix that. Can't have that. Okay, thing here. I think it's number 3. Yeah. Just a little bit. At this position, you could see through the illusion. Didn't think this would happen. Could see through this. You can have a look over here. I think this looks alright. So what else did I see? I think there was one. There was an area that I didn't like. I didn't like that this position. Greystone ground. You can jump over. Just want to copy this here one time. With the default brush. So you can't jump on top of this area because it's not supposed to be jumpable. I also don't like that it is possible that these are not flat at all, so I wanted to change that later. So what now? I want to make tiny windows in here. And you can see some stones moving. These are going to be beautiful stones. The most beautiful stones that have ever been. Okay, now I'm going to check every corner here. Because this is the first area that the player can see, so there's no excuse for anything that is not good here. Need to have this being accurate. Here we can also not jump on this anymore. Can we? No. Really? We can. Oh, it still doesn't have collision. Okay. Interesting. Oh, there's still that many things to see. It looks a little bit weird here. Oh, now it triggers twice. And it can't end the scene. Interesting, okay. Oh, I can actually play.
This is the area where vampire.
Okay, that just happened. Interesting. So there's a gap inside of this. Here, when I stand at this left side. Okay, so this is the only area that we still need to fix, and we should be finished. So, what position is this? 17? 16. Oh, that's not 16, we just... 15? Where's 16? Oh no, I think I dragged number 16 inside of another one. Was 16? Yeah, it exists. It's just inside. Just at the wrong position. For some reason. Okay, and if you stand at this area here. Here. And you see this gap, we don't want this. So we can try to close it. I have no idea which time it is. It's a bit higher. Huh. Actually, we guessed it right. I'm not sure putting in too much effort. Going to fix this fast. Okay, now we fix that. We also see this hole inside. And we're not able to see this. When we're standing here, then we could see this was not at a good position. It was too close. So keep drawing big stones till this is really covered up. Okay, now this should cover it up. Okay, that's about it. And aside from that, I didn't see anything that I did like. So now let's go put them back into default position. And aside from that, I really like this effect here that we have, and we should do this at more positions. This is the only critique that I can come up with right now. Aside from this, I don't see that many things that we can change. So we should maybe do this every position where we can, where we have the space to. And yeah, I'm not going to do this right now. I'm going to get food first. So I just want to prepare this though. So for this, I'm going to select the chalk ground. No, graystone ground. And make some holes. And a lot of holes. Okay, this is the background. This is the ground background. The ground background here. Let's just... I also have to select the default brush. Let's just punch in a lot of holes. Try to fix them. Nearly there. Okay, actually that was a lot of work. Let's just copy this hole, put it over here, because I'm too lazy to do that over and over again. Oh, actually I shouldn't do this. No. I should copy this hole. And... bad idea. Let's make a set of holes in here that we can just then copy again and again. This is actually how you have to program. Be lazy. Be the right amount of lazy. This is what this is about. Because the right amount of lazy is successful. Yeah, because it just takes a lot of time to make these holes. This is why I cannot afford to just put them everywhere. Just I want to have such a hole. Yeah, maybe. Let's make more holes. Such as this one of this. Different kind of holes. And then just put them everywhere. trying to get a lot of stuff done. Okay, and another one. This is what I actually want here. Yeah. Okay, I want to try another one, and I want to try this, and I want to just make a rift, some kind of rift inside. Maybe go to the left here. This is also why you should always use rule tiles, so that you don't end up like me. Okay, now we have a lot of different templates for holes. Let's edit this. Actually, we can reuse them later. So let's just make these into templates. Now we can use them over and over again instead of making them by hand. Maybe later I will go back and say, hey, maybe we can make more of these, but for the time being, let's just copy paste the same structure over and over again. I think it's enough variety for now. One thing is, with the current setting, I still need to clean up the sides of them. Just a little bit annoying. And it's not going to break my neck either. Yeah, it's going to be easy. Easy peasy. Let's not put any of those here, because I don't want the bed to actually to have anything distracting in front of the bed. I don't want this. What happened there? Okay, let's reverse that. Let's put it one time inside, okay. Unfortunately, the times are over where I can just put inside anything and it will just automatically look good. Yeah, that's over. But I guess we will have to put in some effort then. If we can. We actually can. With the right tools for the job. Come on, I just want to delete one field. Let me do this fast. Okay, looks like I forgot to copy something. Oh no! No, I didn't. Oopsie. Okay, let's make another one. Actually, I can combine those. What am I doing? And here we go, we have a new one. Just need to clean up this edge. And we have a new one. Oh, I know how I don't need to clean this up. I just have to put in a hole first, and then I pick the brush. Ah, okay, that's maybe that's good to know. So I want to put this inside of here. So first I would have to delete this. Oh, there's this soul though. I don't want this soul to be obfuscated. So let's put this here. Okay, I think this is as far as we can go. Okay, let's make a last test with all the holes inside of the background. And then I'm going to get something to eat. I'm still going to fix all the holes then after that. But that will be about it. So about here, I still have to fix that trigger there. I should get into this area, and there should be a lot of holes. Yeah, I can actually see them.
You are now a vampire and have to drink blood. If you don't drink, there is a murder. You need to use the vitamin to satisfy your blood.
Okay. Actually, with the holes, it doesn't look that bad. It adds a little bit. Here in this area it doesn't look that good. I can go down here. Okay, that's about it. And it's quite nice. So I'll be right back. As I said, I'll be going to eat something because food is important. And yeah, I wanted to eat something 2 hours ago. So thank you for tuning in so far. I'll be back in half an hour. See you then. I'm back. Just got myself a nice meal. Looked at my GPU real quick, but nothing to see there. It seems to be okay. And let's get going. Okay, so we stopped here at this point, and I just want to make every position here into every hole here into a new position where you just can see stones like here and have a nice effect. Now, I don't want to bother too much with this. I just want to create one parent here. And call this cave background holes. Yeah, and it's as good as it gets. Get the cue and point references here. And here we go. We just start putting them in there. And yeah, we also want to disable all the other maps. Only want to work on those ones. And now just say make a group. Background, 6 layers. Default pattern. Oh, I want to have another default color though. So thankfully I can put this in. I go here into web background. I can say, instead of changing this every time, I can say new color and say, I think it was 80, 255 for the alpha value. And here we go. Now I don't have to put this value inside every time. Unfortunately, I can't put this anywhere as a public value, which would be nice, but it's not possible, unfortunately. Maybe I could put this into yeah, I could maybe put this into the global variables or something. So no, it's not impossible. Yeah, maybe this is something for the future. And actually, these are not the values that I did assign it to. That's weird. Background start. $80. Didn't do font accidentally. No. And this is not 80. Definitely not. But it's also not completely white. So what's happening? What is happening? Let's find its usages. So we should get this inside of this color picker. Go to this declaration and see what we do with the start color here. We just put it inside. Good. Except we don't know what the hell is our bug. So we now have this selected color, and we actually don't want to do anything except put it inside. So where is the bug? Where's bug? Where bug? is it how we construct the color. This is actually possible. Because it's static, it might have been done when I start this. So what if I do this? Is color gray. What, I don't know what color gray is.
Hello, I am from Fawn now.
Hello there. You're from Fon now. That's nice to hear. I thought you're from Romania. But aside from that, glad to have you back. Okay, now it did put itself to 0.1. Okay.
I'm glad I'm back.
Me too. So maybe this is working with float values. Is it? So let's put in these values. I think the color is not working with 255. It's maybe working with 0 to 1. 1 is black. 0 is 0 is black. 1 is white. Sometimes it's a little bit confusing. And it is. Okay, and it's a little bit too dark.
I saw you did a little bit cosplay on your Instagram.
Yep, it's not incorrect. I can't deny that. And it was cosplaying is a lot of fun, to be honest. At least for me. Well, I only do.
Do you still do it?
Unfortunately, not at the moment. I would like to, but cosplaying is a lot of time and money. So a lot of resources. I will do it next year, hopefully. Unfortunately, I can't guarantee it. But I really wish I can next year, because yeah, cosplaying is just a lot of fun for me. Fun activity, and probably I'm just going to buy some stuff. I still want to make every weapon that I get myself, or every part that is out of metal. Normally I do all those myself. I just don't like making clothes. Making clothes is nothing for me. I just don't have the experience, and it's just very, very, very time consuming.
What is that sport you're doing?
Jugger. It's Jugger. It's... See? Jugger.
With sticks.
This one. This is actually the sport. And it's just super fun. This is actually a German championship, and I actually know both of these teams. The others here, no idea who they are. Oh, I know them. So there's a lot of speed teams. I was just this year. Okay, I actually can't see them. Okay, let's not go on Facebook.
Can you beat PPL to death with the sticks?
You can beat anybody to death with any stick, but it will with Jagger sticks. Have fun. It is going to be very, very hard because you see how soft they are. You see he's beating his knee. You see how it's bending. This kind of tells you that it's not going to be easy to beat somebody. I can beat you with a pillow to death. It will be faster maybe. So even if I beat somebody with full speed, he's not even getting bruises. It's not good. He's not going to be hurt. If I would want to kill somebody with this, yeah, I might as well just apply some pressure. I don't know. It's not going to work. It's not going to work.
I'd rather use a chopstick.
Oh yes, a chopstick. That would be a good idea. No, but Jagger, I saw this when I was I think cosplaying. When I was cosplaying, I saw people who play Jagger, and after 2 years, I did get inside a group, started to play Jagger, and since then I'm doing this sport. Okay. Actually, I made it. And the thing about Jagger, it's a mixed sport. That's nice. It's with men and women. And what you need to do is you need to beat people to death. No, it's okay. No. What you do there is basically you think this task.
Okay.
If this task to get a ball to the other side of the field. That's the task. And this ball is in the middle, and you have a runner, and the runner has, like in rugby, get it to the other side. And everybody else has these sticks, and they have to defend. And if you're hit by the stick, you have to go to the ground for 10 seconds and count. That's basically it. That's all the rules. It gets more complicated, but that's the basic rules. So that's the basic explanation that you can give somebody. And then you stand in front of each other and try not to get hit. And you dodge attacks. You have to pull back so they don't hit you. Then you try to reach for them and hit them. And
what if you get hit in head?
Head doesn't count. Head and hands don't count. And if you get hit on the head, I got hit on the head many times. Nothing happens. It's absolutely soft. I mean, if it wasn't soft, we couldn't play it. To be honest, would be quite impossible.
I didn't mention which head glitch NRG glitch NRG glitch NRG. Joking.
Yeah, but basically it's fun, it's fast. It's Jagger. You run to the middle, and then you try to get this ball in the middle. And
sorry if I'm making offensive jokes.
Offensive? You're not offensive at all. If you want to be offensive, you have to try harder, to be honest. Now, on the other side, I'm not somebody who gets offended very fast, so Because I'm not into being offended. I like offending more.
I need to beat you to death with a jugger stick.
Get over here, you'll die trying. And the best thing about it is it's just a good sport. You actually get a lot of exhaustion, you're sweating, and it's with nice people. You also have lots of technique, like, because there's different types of sticks. Let's just call them sticks for now. You can actually learn a lot in this sports and try different techniques.
I've been in Funny Mustache Land already.
Funny Mustache
So try me
Manland?
bike.
You shouldn't call it Funny Mustache Manland. It's actually a way too long now word to
Blur.
pronounce. Not long. You have to be careful with that with the Germans. They really hate that if you are doing it formally. Because yeah, the Germans had fun once and a lot of people died. We're not doing that
Okay.
again. And to be honest, the Germans also learn in school how bad it really was. And it was really bad. Like the worst things ever happened. I mean, even I guess you're also learning all the things in school. And we have to go through this for years. Like from class 7 to 10, every year it's, hey, and the Nazis did that and they were horrible. And we have to hear this year after year after year. This is really annoying. I know. Just saying that it's a little bit different on the German perspective.
Damn.
And I'm also one of the few guys that actually are pretty bad about the Nazis. The first husband of my grandmother was killed by the Nazis, and he died in a concentration camp because after they bombed their house, the British, they bombed their house, and he did say something bad about the Nazis. I don't know what exactly. It's just that the Nazis took him. They took him to a concentration camp, and he never came back. That's basically how he died. So
Damn,
yeah.
get good, bozo.
Get good, Pose. What's Bozo? Bozo? Bozo?
No.
No.
It wasn't for your grandpa. Sorry.
It's okay. When I was in the teenage age, we did Nazi jokes the whole day, because after sometimes you hear about this every time in school. You have Nazi games, they are There's a lot of movies about World War II, and
LOL.
and yeah, you just make jokes about it. It's just natural. It's not. You don't have to worry. I got you covered. But I actually overdid it a little bit. Just saying. I'm just saying, maybe don't make the same mistake as me, as I did. Because, yeah, it's really not.
Got you, homie.
Just avoid this topic in front of other people. Especially in Germany. Because it's also a lot of Germans like these topics, but guess who's really into World War II? Yeah, neo-Nazis. So yeah, they exist and they are miserable people. And of course, if you look into the internet and search things about World War II, yeah, you're finding normal stuff all everywhere. But then you have a day where you look into the internet. Who's writing most about World War II, of course? Yeah, of course it's Nazis. And this is a little bit disgusting, so... yeah. Just sad. Even though there's a lot of interesting things in World War II,
We
there's...
got some Ukrainian kids at SKOL, so I want to dress as Putin and go to them.
You mean for a Halloween party? You can scare them. So this is why you won't be alive in 20 years.
No for trauma party.
A trauma party. And be careful that they don't kill you then. I think they will not be happy to see a Putin.
Show mouse.
Show mouse? I don't understand. Can you see my mouse? You can see my mouse.
Real mouse on desk.
I don't know. I think mice aren't scary at all. That's weird.
Please.
What?
Please.
What? Okay, wait a moment.
Show mouse.
So why
Okay.
do you want to see the mouse? Okay, here's I can't get the camera to that position. Wait a second, I will try. There's the mouse. It's moving. There's not a lot of things to see here.
Nice boots.
Boots?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't see any boots.
Next to the whippets. On a brown box.
Wait. Let me check again. On a brown box? Boots? Ah, you mean these ones?
Yes.
This is where I store my paper and my cables.
OMG. Illusion 100.
Yeah, sorry to disappoint you. There's no boots inside. But it would be a little bit weird if I would have boots there.
You go barefoot to work.
Maybe.
You got no boots.
Who knows? Who knows?
No jizz.
Now, I work in the home office, so I could go barefoot to work. Think about that. Can you do that?
If
I
you
guess
know
not.
the MSS. Mams. Me. Mams. Mem.
Memes. Yeah, it kind of gets the pronunciation wrong.
Man is very late here, so I go sleep.
Okay.
TN.
Good night. Have a wonderful good night. I hope you have a good sleep.
I won't have a good sleep, the voices in my head keep getting louder.
Well, then you have to find a way to get around that. And you can also get a good sleep. Have a nice sleep. You can do it. I believe in you. You just have to find a way to distract yourself and think of the good things. And after sometimes you will get better. I swear. Okay, still 4 holes to stuff. Then this will be finished. Well, not just these 3 holes, this area and this area too. Oh, and then I'm at this area too, so 6 areas more. Where the hell is the reference point? Should I put it inside of here? Yeah, there it is. Come over here. And it's... oh, I think I already drew a time map. Yep, I did. Oh, its child is at a weird position. It would be kind of nice if I could just... maybe later. Would be kind of nice if I could just draw 1 layer and then say fill out the rest automatically, but yeah, it's a little bit too complicated. But I don't know how to do that. Oh, not. Go for 4 layers. My hole is not big enough to support more layers than 4. And this might be a lot of effort, but this is the first zone in the game. Doesn't matter. It's always important to have this covered as much as possible. First area in any game is the best area that is in the game, or should be. I'm pretty sure that this will not be the best area in the game. But at least I can hope. Okay, we stuffed all the holes. I want to have 3 more. So that I need to select this. I just had a very, very good idea. I'm going to explain this later. Because I think I can work faster right now because I'm not doing stuff inside of the hierarchy. I still need to create the parent each time, and it would be nice if I wouldn't need to do that. And yeah, that's maybe another thing that I can get rid of. Oh, actually, I don't want this to have this reference. See, let's try that again. No, I don't want to do this at this position. I want to do this at this position. This position right here. Go. Yeah, I don't want to make any changes. Good. And get going. Okay, that should be nice. Next one. Just 3 more. I have the idea. I'm really working fast here and faster than the startup stream because I'm not doing anything with the creating parents anymore. So this would also be nice if I could do this automatically. It's not right now. I still need to select the parent automatically here each time. And since I'm ending up with maybe 100 parents anyway, I'm not going to come up with a name for them. So this is something that I actually should do with another method. Let's show all the time maps. Okay, I haven't done this before. Just wanted to make sure that this has not been done yet. What I'm actually doing here, currently doing here. Okay. Do I want to do this at this position? Not that much actually. But guess what? It's the last position. Let's go. just add layer after layer after layer. Till it adds up. Okay, and save and hit play and see what we did today.
Away, evolve, become a great vampire.
Let's play through this area. I think it looks a little bit weird how this pile of rocks here is in the camera. And here's the first area where I was just drawing it. I just didn't realize it. So it looks natural. There was a gap here. Here. We look to the right. There is a gap inside of the stones. Need to fix that. And when I come inside of here, I should get a bit of feeling like there's something moving in the background. And if you pay attention, you actually see it. I have to make sure to kind of fix all the holes inside of the of these holes here. Because it's not a joy to see the gaps inside. But I really like how it kind of tries to look three-dimensional. Yeah, at least we're trying. We're trying. It's not that successful every time, but we're trying hard. Yeah, we're trying hard. And that's something. It's better than nothing. Okay, I like the torches here. They can kind of look at, have a little bit of an indie game feeling. Like that. Really like that. Yeah.
This is the area.
And then we come to the last area here, and this is where we stop. Or we die. Actually, I would not, of course, not die. I would actually absolutely smash that guy. Yeah, okay, that sounds a little bit weird. At least, what I wanted to say, I need to fix the holes inside of these gaps. How do I do that? So a really easy way. Instead of just drawing more stones and finding the time map here, which is impossible now. Yeah, good luck going through all these timers. I'm actually not even sure if these are all the timers. I think they are even more. We cannot put them inside. We are already on hundreds of time maps. Yeah. So what do we do? How do we deal with this? That's an easy way. I think there's already a time map, which is the Greystone background. gray stone background. Let me put get the default brush and just paint. And you can see this is basically the same ground, the same as this one. Do I ever use this though? I guess it's here. So, where is the gray stone background? Here. It's just used over there. So I can just make this a little bit darker, really dark. And we're going to get the random brush and just draw. You see, now I can easily just draw with this. And now it's never going to have any holes. Should be much better. Because it kind of was breaking the immersion. Oh, I still have to fix something. Graystone background has to be more in the back. Order in layer 10. I want it to be have minus 60. That didn't do it. What? Minus 70. Okay, that also didn't do anything. Why? I also was surprised. It has all in layer 10. Okay, it should be behind this layer, but why is it not behind the stones? I'm confused right now. Looks like a rendering problem. What? I don't know. Just hit play and hope that magic happens.
Awake, evolve, become a great vampire.
Hey, there's still one stone there that needs to be fixed. What? Now we can see through this? What?
You are not
Okay, that... What? Why are the holes not covered now? What the hell is happening?
Hey, find that.
Oh, it's moving. It's moving. Okay. So this has a script, I guess? No. Why is this thing moving? It's weird. Or is everything else moving? What the hell is happening? It definitely was not there. It definitely has a weird bug here where... What the hell? Oh. I wasn't drawing on the background. Oh. No, I was drawing on the wrong background the whole time. Okay, reverse all of this. Okay. Okay, I did go too far. Okay, this is the point where I want to draw again. Okay, the holes disappeared. I was just drawing on the wrong ground for some reason. Whoopsie, how did that happen? Now I just want to draw here a bit more. This look a little bit off. Go to the gray stone background. Actually, this time I want to do this white. But first, gray stone background. Where are you? There you are. Gotcha. And I'm going to select the render brush. Just start drawing again. Let's pick the default brush one more time though. Make sure that we don't have any weird holes inside. Get the random brush again. Stuff all the holes. I think this is a method that you can do when you don't have that much time. So it's also going to look good. And it's just adding a little bit of dimension to this area. Like, this just looks better than no three-dimensionality at all. So let's go on. And select the... Wait. So I want to do this over here. Get over here. Now I'll just push it into the background. Just by first make it really dark. Did I get every hole? Yes. Okay, now push it to -70. Done. Now I can hit play. see if we fix the next problem. And here, now we can go here and we don't see any holes inside. It's much better. Okay, I actually did see a hole. We need to keep checking. I actually think the backgrounds here, they're nice. They could move a little bit faster. And goodbye, sir. Because here we can actually control the space. They're actually not bad if you come by this area. Especially the deeper holes look better. Deeper holes look better. And it's just nice to come by and see, hey, there's something moving inside of this hole. It's just nice to look at. The smaller holes are not that good. I think the smaller holes, later we will not use them again. This big hole, this is good. This is really good because you have the feeling like, yeah, this is a natural cave, this position. And this has some kind of dimension. Now we could also make this whole background disappear. Come on, let's try that out. This is crazy. But let's do it. Okay, this is maybe the craziest idea for today. But let's say this is the cave background, and the cave background, it's going to be the same basically as this object here. It's just not going to have all the other information. So I don't want to copy everything. Okay, let's just copy this whole background thing here. And call it cave background. Excuse me. Cave background. That's nice. Okay. And now we have this cave background. And we're going to disable this. We're going to leave this enabled and we are going to go through the background. Make a really big field here. And just delete everything here. Yeah, we're deleting everything and replacing it with one layer of stones. Now it doesn't matter which one we actually use. Can I? Yeah, if I just click a time up here, it'll be select automatically. So I don't want to have this to be very small. I want these stones to be a little bit bigger. So give them a min scale of maybe this 0 layer. Yeah. So let's give this a min scale of 1.5, max scale of 2. So this way we will be a little bit quicker with drawing them. Okay, I think that there are a little bit too many. Let's give more space in between. And just like that. Oh, but there's a problem though. And the problem is it might not be looking as good as I thought it would. Because there's a lot of problems with this I didn't see coming. Did not see it coming. So now if you're inside of this, it's not going to look too good, to be honest. Let's go inside and just take a look. I don't think this is going to look good at all. Normally, how do you do this? Because it's a little bit too obvious what we did there. So yeah, it was an idea. It just didn't work out. I just want to look at this area here. It kind of works. And this particular instance, it looks alright. I don't know. Still want to go on. Come on, die already. Not looking too bad to be honest. Yeah, maybe we should stick with this. Actually, yeah. Why not? Let me change the background. Let's see. Unity change editor background. And I want the background to be a disgusting green. So, edit, preferences, colors. Scene background, I want this to be this most disgusting green ever. And now I can actually see immediately if we have a hole, because this just stands out. It's a little bit easier to work with. I mean, this also means if we have that many objects, this might be the least optimized game of the year. So also increase the lowest order here to 1. Because I want to be on top. It's always better to be on top of things. Okay. Oh, we can still do it here. And actually did not take that much time. Let's play the game again. And take a look. Okay. And you see them shifting a little bit here in the background. And you see these stones are shifting, and you just wonder, did I really see that? Are they shifting? Yeah, they are. So here you might say, hey, it just looks like an image, and then you go to this area and think, what the hell is happening here?
Finally,
You might not do this later in the game. Go here. Also see it. Some shifts here and there. Okay, that's nice. Actually works. So I saw 2 more holes that we do have to stuff though. One was over here. One was over here. Here. Ah, we can't see this right now. Yeah, that's why I forgot about those. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a hole over here. Now we can just maybe pick some specific stones. Right here. Say this area is important. I don't want to have any floating rocks there. Because it's very, very, very soon at the beginning. Still have to pretend like we actually try hard. But in the first level you don't want to have anything like here, rocks floating in the air. Can't have it yet. Maybe later. You generally want to avoid this, but as I said, time is limited. We just can't optimize too much, but we can try. We can try. Yeah, just like here. Sure, there's stuff in front of stuff. Vice versa. Okay, so what else did I see? I think here the rocks, they were not looking good. And I don't have any idea where they are. Okay, so they are on this tile map. We can just get them away. Delete them. Okay, was there anything else? Not really. Only that my eyes are starting to hurt with this green. So let's get this back to gray. Yeah, I think it was a darker gray. Like this one. Yeah, it's actually a nice gray that is not going to kill your eyes. It's neutral. It's still bright enough so you can distinguish it from certain objects. It's just very, very bad at finding holes inside of other gray background images. Because yeah, it's gray over gray. Okay, let's go here. It looks nice, clean. Yeah, so this area looks good now. There were some stones that I didn't like. The gun now, this looks okay. There's no hole inside of here. We're getting inside of this cave. I think it's a background image. Then you go past this point and see it's not just an image. And then you go through this area. There are no holes inside. There's a hole here, over here. Okay, got to find that. But that will be the last one, I hope. Oh, and there's where I stopped deleting. Okay, so it's 2 areas. Then we will be done. So I think it's over here somewhere. I actually forgotten where it was. Just can try to fix every area. And then here in the grounds background. Need to delete this area here. Oh, it isn't the background. So this is the chalk stone, I guess. Oh, gray stone background. No, it isn't either. So what kind of background is this? Background. Okay. It's not reacting because I'm not having the correct brush. Okay. So what's the next thing? Is this trigger here is annoying me. So I think in the console I get these trigger enter 2. So what do we do to fix this is we have to search all of this. Navigate? No. Need to find. Find. Trigger? What was it? Trigger entered. Trigger entered. Come on, find this. Okay, there we got it. And it's inside of this underpass trigger. But you delete this because we want to have a clean and nice console. And after that, I'm going to clean up the trigger that we have on top of this mountain here, because you can get inside of here and then the scene, then there's a scene playing that we don't need. So, where is it? It's a zone. the trigger zone, tutorial zone. One of them should have this box collider, so this one. So the ground, waystone ground. It's safe before I do this because it's sometimes bugging when I do this. Let's put this to synchronous. We automatically try to be nice. Then again, this tutorial zone. Just going to delete this. Yes. And let's just replace it with this zone. If you could somehow make it over there, then you can at least get your byte enabled. I don't think you can get over there, but if somebody makes it somehow, you get this trigger. I don't think that it's possible anymore, and I don't actually want this for speedrunners anymore. I thought it would be fun to have this skip, but I don't see any reason to do why you should do it. Okay, I think. So, it has been 7.5 hours since I started streaming, and I want to thank everybody who tuned in so far. Yeah, 7 hours 25. So, we did the first portion of the first tutorial. No, we did the tutorial zone completely. Next time is going to be a little bit more interesting, because next time we're going to be a little bit faster first of all. We're not going to fix that many bugs, and we're going to make a forest, which is going to be really interesting. It will be a forest at the start of the game where you get chased by the first peasants, and I'm really excited to see how this is going to change the tone of the game. Okay, so see you back next time when I'm going to draw all of these background assets and foreground assets into the game, hopefully make the first level complete tomorrow, which actually is about time, hell. And then we're going to test it out and see if the performance of the game is now abysmal, which is going to be fun. Okay, so see you next time and have a really nice day. Goodbye.